Hi everyone, welcome to my channel. Hi everyone. Welcome to my channel, Bluebird Magic, or welcome back if you've been here before. Thank you so much for being here and for spending this time with me. And yeah, I hope you will enjoy your reading, or that you'll get something positive out of it. I think it's going to be a good reading. I have a really good feeling about this one. This was a subscriber requested topic, and I think so far, like, I shuffled out one card, and then I realized that maybe you guys might want to see this shuffling. Sometimes I show it and sometimes I don't. So anyway, I decided I would shuffle the rest out on camera, but the first thing that was coming through for group one was so cute, and I was just like, oh, I don't know. I thought it was really heartwarming. And I was excited to do this topic because when it was requested, I thought, oh, this would be a cute topic. But also I was a little bit concerned that I wasn't sure what kind of messages were going to come through. And I'm like, I was going to try to keep this PG, keep this more YouTube friendly. And because of the nature of the topic being, falling asleep next to your future spouse, or being in bed with your future spouse, I thought, I'm not sure where these messages are going to end up going. And, is it going to be hard to keep it YouTube friendly? I don't know. But actually, most of the messages that came through were just very, very sweet. And honestly, I loved doing this reading. There were a few spicy things that came through in a couple of the groups, but I'll put like a little disclaimer on there, but in case you're not comfortable with those messages. But it was really pretty tame. It was very tame. I think it was pretty tame, all things considered. So for the most part, it was just actually some really nice, cute messages that came through. There was some stuff about like your nighttime routine, like what you will do before you go to sleep. So some of that came through for some of the readings, and like for some of the groups. And there was also, how it will feel, like how you both will feel falling asleep next to each other. And I don't know, it was just really nice. I thought it was really nice. I love this reading, actually. So it was very relaxing too. So there was one group where some more serious messages came up. There were a few messages about the past, and contrasting it with how different it's going to feel to be with your future spouse compared to what you went through in the past. And so there were some serious messages that came up in one of the groups. And so I'll put a little notice on that group just in case you're feeling, just in case anyone's feeling easily triggered, and you don't want to hear anything about anything that might even be potentially stressful about the past. So I'll put a little thing on that group. But even that group, I thought, had overall really beautiful messages, because it was about how wonderful it's going to feel to be with your future spouse versus, and how it's like nothing like what you experienced in the past. So I just thought it was a really beautiful, even that group I thought was a really beautiful group too. But it is more serious, and it might not be as relaxing as the other group. So I will put a little thing on there. But overall, I just thought it was I really loved this reading, and I thought it was very relaxing overall. Yeah, very peaceful, very calming. It was a nice vibe. I really liked this reading a lot. So anyway, I hope you guys will enjoy it too. And okay, I'm gonna shuffle right. Thank you as always to all of my beautiful subscribers. I love you guys so much, and thank you for everything you do for me and the channel. Thank you for all of your comments and the thumbs up and the sharing and subscribing and all that stuff, and everything that you do, guys, to support me. I really, really appreciate it so much. And it is, as always, it's a I'm sorry, I can't talk already. Oh dear. This is within the first 5 minutes of doing this reading, and I'm already not able to talk. Okay. Anyway, It is always a, I still can't say it. Why can't I say it? It's always an honor. I can't talk, guys. I'm so sorry. It's always an honor to read for you guys, and a joy. It really is. I get a lot of joy out of doing these readings and telling these stories and connecting with you guys and your energy and your spirit guides, and it's just really nice. And yeah, thank you for sharing this space with me and being awesome people, basically. So, all right, here we go. I'm gonna keep shuffling the cards. Okay, hopefully this microphone is gonna sound okay. I don't know. This is my second time trying to use this microphone with this camera, and last time it didn't go so well. It started out well, and then something got disconnected. I think maybe it's this like adapter thing that I have. I'm not sure. It was kind of cheap, and I'm thinking maybe it's that thing's fault. I don't know, but hopefully it is going to work for this reading. I hope so. If not, I might be doing all of this for nothing, but I hope it will work, and I hope it won't be too loud. And I am getting really warm, though. You know what? Hang on. I gotta take off this sweatshirt. This is driving me nuts. Okay. Ooh, that's better. Okay, that's better. I was starting to overheat. It is too warm in here. It started out cold, and hence the sweatshirt, but it's not cold anymore. Okay, here we go. So for, oops, okay. Oops, that's probably loud. Don't do that. Okay. So I'm choosing like two. I'm shuffling out two cards for each. For each group. So these are cards that are gonna describe your energy and the overall energy of, like, given overall idea of what is happening here. So actually, you know what? I'm gonna flip this over like this. Okay. Oops, wait. I probably shouldn't be showing you the cards until, maybe I should cut this part out so you don't see it in case you don't want to see it. There was some noise in the background here again, so I cut it out. And guys, after editing for a while, I think you're just gonna have to close your eyes if you don't want to see the pictures on the cards, because as I was shuffling, there really just wasn't a good way to cut it all out so you couldn't see the cards. So if you don't want to see the cards, maybe just don't watch the shuffling, because I kind of just decided to go with it and actually show the cards on purpose in this section, because when I realized I couldn't like cover it up, I'm like, well, you know, maybe that's just what we'll do here in case somebody does want to see the cards before they choose their group, or, you know, whatever. Anyway, that's just how this went. So okay, group 2. Okay. Oh, this one's having some trouble. Having some trouble with group 2. Don't know what that's about. That's going better. Maybe it's just the way I was trying to shuffle it, although it wasn't so hard. first group. Wow. That one really flew out. Okay. Forgot to show you group 1 in case you want to see group 1's card. In case that helps you choose. I know some people like to not see the pictures when they're choosing, and then other people like to see the pictures when they're choosing, so. Oops, wait. It doesn't want to go to. Today. The good news though is that my shoulder, knock on wood, but my shoulder is feeling a lot better than it was in the last couple readings. So that's some good news that I have. Okay. It's not perfectly centered, but hopefully that won't be too annoying to look at. Okay. Anyway, there you go. There are your cards. I will... Maybe I should put... Yeah, we'll get some crystals. I'm feeling the crystals for this one. Excuse me. Okay, we'll get you some crystals. And or objects. I choose intuitively, so I might switch this up. I'm not sure. Oops. I moved the camera. Sorry. I'm hearing the Ariana Grande song, God is a Woman, and I just saw 2222, so I'm not sure if that means anything to group 4, but I was choosing something for group 4, so that might help you choose. I don't know. Okay, so now I'm going to show you the crystals up close, and you can make your decisions, and then I'll play the meditation music, and you can choose, if that helps you choose, you can choose that way. Or if you already know, you can just go straight to the timestamps that are in the description box, and it'll take you straight to your group. If you're drawn to more than one group, it could just be that, maybe there might be messages in multiple groups for you, or maybe, things will be different at different times. So, just listen to your intuition and let that guide you, and just see what you find in the reading. You might want to watch all of them. I don't know, and just see what feels nice. See what sounds nice to you, and claim that one. Especially this type of reading. So yeah, okay. I'll show you the crystals. So for group 1, we have this Angel Aura Quartz sphere. So this is clear quartz, natural clear quartz, but it has a titanium coating on the outside. To make it have sort of a rainbow look to it. You can't see it that well on camera, but has sort of a rainbow coating to it. Okay, so that's group 1, and it's inside of an acorn cap, so that could also mean something to you. For group 2, we have this hematoid quartz. No, I'm gonna have to cut that out. I dropped it. Okay. Anyway, hematoid quartz. Kind of reminds me of a pyramid too, is something that I heard. So I don't know, maybe pyramids or Egypt might mean something to you. Maybe you have a connection to Egypt, some of you. All right, and for group 3, we have this ametrine. So it's like a mixture between amethyst, the purple, and citrine. There's like some of each in the crystal, hence the name ametrine. So that is group 3. And then for group 4, I'm trying to be very careful picking these up. For group 4, we have aquamarine. At least I was told it was aquamarine. close, but I didn't drop it. And this little seashell. That I got when I was a kid. I forget which beach it was at, but okay. So those are your choices, and I will leave you to choose your group now in the meditation if you want to do that, and then I will see you in your reading. If you still need a minute to choose, you can pause the video and take as much time as you need, and I will see you in your reading. Hi, Group 2, or I don't know why I called you Group 2, I'm so sorry. Group 1, hello, thank you for being here, and I hope, or did I say welcome? I don't know, I'm sorry. I guess this is a chaotic group. Anyway, thank you so much for being here, and I hope that you will enjoy this reading, and I hope it will be enjoying. I can't talk. I don't know why I can't get it. I don't know why I can't get it together for this group, guys. I'm sorry, I can't speak. Which could be a problem, because that's kind of the point of this reading. Hang on 1 second, guys. I just realized I didn't put these cards over here. And if I don't do that, I'm not going to have any room for the new cards, and then that just won't be good. Okay. There we go. Okay. So, I guess let's get into your cards. Let's get into the reading and hope that I can get it. Hopefully I can get it together so that I can talk better. This is not going well. Okay. And you know what? Before I start, I'm just gonna do a very quick little energy cleanse. That's nice. Okay. All right. So, you guys chose the Magic Prayer card. God, did you just hear that? That was my neighbor sneezing in his house next to me. Okay, literally, I'm not even in an apartment. I'm in a house. My window is closed and he's in his house, and that sneeze came from his house. That was wild. I just saw 2, 3, 4. I don't know what that's about, but he has not sneezed. Oh, and now there's a giant wasp. Holy crap, that thing's huge. So, I don't know, but I feel like that means something. I don't know why there's, well, you know what? Yeah, I started the group and everything's chaos. There's someone sneezing. There's a big, huge wasp whacking into my window. I don't know what that's about. That is, maybe some stuff like that has been, okay, you know what? Yes, I do know what this is about. Because before we start the reading, I am going to tell you guys, we're going to do a little energy check. I think that is what this is already. Is, I think I'm getting some of you, I think I'm getting your energy or what's going on in your life right now. So I'm getting, first of all, this says elephant spirit, learn from the past. That wasp is still very much coming at my window. That's interesting. Okay. So I feel like for you guys, wow, it just keeps coming back. All right. So for you guys, I feel like right now you are in a period of time where there is a lot of chaos going on in your life, or maybe that's what has happened and you're coming out of that now. It could be that you have been in a lot of chaotic energy, or there's been a lot going on in your life that has felt kind of tumultuous or just like a lot of change. And but with the wasp, I'm getting maybe some of you in this group have been through a lot of negative energy recently, or you've been experiencing a lot of negative energy in your surroundings, in your space, maybe even in your home, or that might be current. That might be what's still happening for you. I'm getting some, I really definitely am getting something about negative energy though, because we had the sneezing and, you know, a long time ago, the thought was that people sneezed because they were expelling like demons or like negative entities from their body or some bad energy, you know? So, and for some reason that came to my mind. That's why you say bless you when someone sneezes. That, and also, you know, I think there was an understanding that a lot of times sneezing preceded an illness, you know, so kind of makes sense that you would want to bless somebody when they sneeze. Anyway, point is, I was thinking about how I was just thinking about the negative energy again. And then with the wasp there too, that can be a negative energy sign too. Not always. They can also be a sign of manifestation, and there's a lot of different meanings of the wasp and like boundaries. It can also mean that you're being fiercely, divinely protected from anything that could harm you as well. I feel like maybe you guys have been having to draw very firm boundaries with people, or maybe that's something you're working on now, is learning to draw more firmer boundaries with people. Or maybe you're moving away from people who cross your boundaries and don't respect your boundaries. Like maybe you're creating distance or space with those people. That doesn't have to be the case for all of you, but that's just something I was picking up on for some of you, or that's something that you want to do. Or if it's not like a person that you're drawing boundaries with, if it's not a person or people that you're moving away from or creating space with, this could be like a habit. This could be you drawing firmer boundaries with yourself. Maybe you're trying to change a habit, or be more disciplined with yourself about, maybe, just as an example, like going to sleep on time, or keeping a better sleep schedule, or making changes to your diet, or some sort of self-care routine. But or setting aside more time to relax or have fun, or whatever it is. But so this could be something where you've been making positive changes in your life, or where that you should, and you're trying to like you're working on it now. I'm getting something about you being in a space. This doesn't have to be necessarily family, but for some of you it could be. But I'm picking up on connections where people are kind of like that wasp, very aggressive, or trying to get into your space. I'm definitely getting like a rude, aggressive energy, and I don't think it's from you guys. So I'm thinking maybe those are the people that have been around you in your life recently or in the past. Because again, we have elephant, learn from the past. So this might be very past energy for some of you. This could even be distant past for some of you. But for others of you, this is still going on. But I definitely am getting something about people trying to force their way. Kind of like the wasp hitting my window, like trying to force their way in, when I'm hearing when they don't belong, or where they don't belong, or where it's not their business, or it's not their right, or it's not okay, is what I'm getting. I keep hearing that, like it's not okay, it's not appropriate is something else I'm hearing too. So I'm also getting something about like a boss for some of you. The wasp is back again. It wasn't like this before I started the reading. That's why I really feel like it has to do with this reading. I'm also getting something about a boss for some of you. So this might not be like a personal relationship. This could have been like a working, like something in your work, like a kind of like a, I'm getting something about a boss being inappropriate, or a boss just being really difficult to work with, or something. Well, I heard abusive. So for some of you, I'm very sorry, but I'm really sorry if you were going through that. I don't know what kind of work situation you were in, but there was something that really wasn't okay that happened with a boss here for somebody. I really hope that is past energy and that you're not still going through that, guys. Excuse me. If you are, I really hope that you're able to get out of that situation soon. I just saw 936. My throat made a very obnoxious noise. I also heard policy, like workplace policy. So this could even be there's some sort of policy change is what I heard, or there's some sort of policy that you don't agree with. Or I'm also hearing that someone's like using something against you, or like using some sort of, I heard using it incorrectly, like using some sort of policy to try to get at you, even though it's not okay to do it. Like, I don't know, it's like they're using, I also heard a loophole, or they're using or they're really stretching something. I don't know what it is, but it's like they're trying to use something against you in a way that it wouldn't usually be used, or it's like they're really reaching, or they're really stretching something in order to hurt you with it in some way. I don't know what this is. Or someone's like I'm picking up on someone trying to frame someone for something, And again, I want to mention this is an energy check. So this is something you would already know about. This is all stuff that you know is going on in your life to confirm that this is your group. So if this isn't sounding familiar to you, then that doesn't mean this is your message. So I just didn't want anyone here to worry. It doesn't mean that this is going to happen in your life. This would be stuff that's already happening. And if this stuff is not already happening, that means that this just particular message, like this particular message within this message, isn't for you. Hopefully that makes sense. It is a group reading. This is a general reading for a group of people. So not every single message within a group is likely going to resonate. But just so you know, so it's just important for this energy check, though, at least some portion of what I'm saying should resonate with you. If it doesn't overall feel like you, or if there's not very much here that sounds like you, then you might want to choose a different group. Or again, you're free to listen to anything that you want, but that's just my recommendation. But yeah, as long as some portion of this sounds like you, I would think the reading should resonate. But anyway, yeah, I'm just getting something about either a job or a personal relationship, either family or friends or colleagues or something like that, where someone has been trying to like force their way into your energy or into your space or do something that's just not right. And I'm getting that you've been trying to get away from that somehow, either fight back against that or maybe they changed a policy. It could be like they changed a policy recently. Or they created a new policy that's really not, like they changed something and I'm hearing it's ruining it for everyone, or it's ruining, I don't know, but it seems like it's a really bad policy. I know I already mentioned that, but they were just bringing up a slightly different thing. But anyway, so either something like that is going on for you, or has in the past, or again, this was like some other sort of relationship that you were trying to move away from, or draw firmer boundaries with, or somehow find a way around. I heard find a workaround or find a way around. Oh, again, I said loophole. So I'm not sure exactly what that means, but you'll know if that's your message, I think. Anyway, okay. So that's what I'm getting for you guys. If any of that sounds familiar, I'm also getting you guys are very wise and very intelligent, like the elephant. I'm getting you guys might have a very good memory. And since the area of the third eye is highlighted, since there's this jewel on the third eye of the elephant, I feel like you guys might have very strong intuition or psychic gifts, something like that. But I was very drawn to that, so I think you guys definitely have a very open, active third eye. And if you don't already, that might be something I feel like you likely already do have really good intuition. Or that might be something you're working on developing now, or you will be in the very near future. It's at least something you're interested in, is what I'm getting. At least for most of you here. I heard old soul, so you guys might feel like you're old souls. I could definitely see that. Old soul, taking my turn. No, what is that? I don't think I'm singing that right. Know a few things, but I still got a lot to learn. Oh, it's Slow Burn. Okay, there's a song called coming to my head that it's called Slow Burn by Casey Musgraves. That song might mean something to you since it came. I mean, I was saying you were old souls, and then one of the lines from that song is mentions old soul. So that's probably why it came to my mind. But it could also be some sort of synchronicity or something for you. Maybe you really love that song, or like Casey Musgraves or something like that. Also, the elephant could be a special animal for you guys, like a spirit animal or one of your favorite animals, something like that. Or there might be an elephant around you right now is something else I was getting. Probably not in person, although I don't know. Maybe that is the case. That would be amazing. But I was getting more that it might be in a picture around you right now. So if it is, then that would be an extra strong confirmation for you guys that this is your group. Like maybe it's on a thumbnail around this video, or on a poster is something that I heard, or on something. I also saw a picture on a page of a book, so I'm not sure if that will be specific for someone, but that's what I saw, so I'm just passing it along. All right, so that's what I've got. If any of that sounds like you, you're probably in the right spot, and we will, well, you know what, we'll just leave them here. You might also have no, I'm not getting that as much. Okay, never mind. No, I think we're just gonna leave it there. Okay, so you guys might be very spiritual too. That's also a possibility, although it doesn't have to be the case. But again, I was getting something about intuition and third eye for sure. Also, I'm sorry I didn't mention this earlier. I forgot about it until just now. But if what I'm describing doesn't sound like you here in the energy check, it is possible that I could be describing your person. I could be describing your future spouse here, or I could be describing a mixture of the two of you. So some of what I said could be part of your story, and some of what I said could be a description of your person or what they're going through right now. If you don't have anyone in mind, or you don't know your future spouse yet, then obviously you probably wouldn't know if I was describing them or not. But I just wanted to mention that as a possibility, because I just felt like maybe some of you didn't, maybe for some of you the energy check didn't exactly really sound like you, but it might be like your person. So or again, it could be like a combination of the two of you, but just take what resonates. And this energy check is here to help you feel like you're in the right place to get an idea of whether or not the reading will resonate. But at the end of the day, it's about, with these pick a cards, it's about your own intuition and whatever it is that you feel you want to listen to, or maybe you're just here for fun and for relaxation. So in that case, this definitely probably wouldn't matter that much. But okay, anyway, I think that's what I wanted to. I feel like I'm forgetting something. I'm sorry, it's Mercury retrograde while I'm doing this. At least that's the excuse I'm using at this moment. I feel like I forgot something, but I can't remember. So hopefully I've said it now. All right. So what I'm getting for you guys. Falling asleep next to your future spouse. Like before you guys fall asleep, when you guys are in bed before you go to sleep, I'm getting something. It's actually really sweet. It says magic prayer here. And I feel like you guys are literally going to be saying prayers that's one of the things that you're going to do, or you're going to do some sort of spiritual practice to like cleanse the energy, or basically to feel safe before you go to sleep. But I am getting you guys are going to set some sort of intentions together, or you're going to pray together, whatever suits your spiritual or religious beliefs, you know. But yeah, there definitely is some sort of like spiritual or religious practice that you guys will do before you go to sleep. And I'm getting that that's going to help you guys relax and feel peaceful and feel like safe and cozy and protected and watched over. Because when I shuffled this card out, the Goblins card was on the bottom of the deck, and I felt like whatever practice you're doing here, it's to kind of help. Well, it's like a calming, it's like a very calming, soothing sort of practice that helps you relax before you go to sleep. But I'm also getting that it also helps you to feel like safe and protected and watched over while you sleep too. It's a very peaceful energy though. It's really nice. All right, so we're gonna get a little bit more here. I'm gonna get like one or two of these cards. Oops, that was probably too loud. I'll probably have to edit that out. Okay. Excuse me. I am literally seeing someone like reading some sort of scripture or reading something from a book. Excuse me. But again, I was getting some sort of like spiritual text. I just saw 2222 or religious or spiritual something. So maybe if you guys are, just as an example, you don't have to be, but if you're Christian, maybe you read something from the Bible before you go to sleep, like a verse or something. That might be a routine that you have. This says, wallflower, look for the crack in the concrete to find your way out. You know what? I'm getting this message though. That wasp is back again. Okay, you know what? I'm getting, yeah, there definitely is something about like warding off negative energy, or, you know, praying to a higher power, praying to spirit guides, or, you know, whoever you pray to feel safe and protected. Because I am getting like, maybe you guys have experienced a lot of different types of negative energy throughout your life. It might not just be like one situation or one person in particular or one group of people. This might have been kind of a repeat theme throughout your life. So I'm getting that to feel safe and protected and watched over when you go to sleep is a big deal for you guys. It's very important. So I think that's why this is part of your nightly routine. But I'm getting something about, and I'm getting you will feel very safe with your person. I'm getting that there's something about your future spouse that's going to make you feel very, very comforted and very safe and protected. even if it's just their energy. But I'm getting like you just feel safer to sleep around them. And or this might be how your future spouse feels. It might be them that feels. It might be that. I mean, yes, I do feel like you will feel very safe around your future spouse, but it might be that they're the ones that have more trouble feeling safe when they go to sleep. And so in this case, I might be describing more of like their feelings. That it's like falling asleep next to you helps them feel more safe, and doing these practices helps them feel more safe before going to sleep. So just take what resonates. It could be that I'm describing both of you. Maybe this is how you will both feel, or it could be that I'm describing how they will feel or how you will feel. So, again, just fit it to your situation the way it seems like it would fit best. But also you guys do some sort of prayer or spiritual practice or something before you go to sleep too. But I'm getting like even just being around them makes you feel safer and protected and cozy and calm and safe and all. I know I've said safe so many times, but that's just what keeps coming through a lot. It's really nice. But what I'm getting with this wallflower is that for some of you, there's literally like a wallpaper, or there's something on the wall around your bed before you go to sleep. And it's like you guys, because I'm seeing counting sheep, like how some people count sheep to help them go to sleep. I'm getting something about you guys like to look at the wallpaper, or it might literally have flowers on the wallpaper for some of you. That doesn't have to be the case, but I'm seeing like an ornate wallpaper. And I don't know, it's like, I don't know, there's something about it where it's kind of busy or kind of complicated, or there's somehow there's a way that you can find different pictures, or you can find different, I don't know, like you can make different pictures out of whatever you're looking at, or you can find, I don't know, maybe there are literally hidden images in the wallpaper. But it's sort of like when you see stars, when you're looking at stars. Oh, for some of you, you might have like, I don't know, maybe you do have stars on the ceiling of your room, or you might, I don't know, but there's something about seeing objects on the wall. Or I'm also seeing something where sometimes maybe you make like shadows on the wall and try to guess what they are, but there really is something about identifying shapes on the wall for some reason. Like, what do you think that one looks like? Or talking about like what you think each shape on this. Oh, I heard ceiling. Oh, you know what? That's interesting, because I have a ceiling. I don't know if you can see it in the mirror, actually. You might be able to see some of the texture in the mirror, but it has a texture on the ceiling in my room. And it's like the way they put the, whatever that stuff is called. It's not spackle, is it? I don't know. Whatever it's called. Or I also heard plaster. So for some of you, maybe it will be plaster. But anyway, whatever kind of textured thing there is on the wall or on the ceiling, it kind of makes it look like there are kind of like different shapes in it. It's not all one uniform pattern. And it does, that's funny, because sometimes I do this with my ceiling, because it kind of hangs over my bed, like it comes kind of close to my bed, and it does look like there are different animals and different shapes and stuff on my ceiling. And sometimes I will I'll like look at all the different ones and like point, I don't know, I will think about, like there's one that is the weird looking parrot is what I call it. And I don't know, sort of like you would come up with different constellations and stuff, I come up with different pictures on my ceiling. So I don't know. I feel like you guys do something like that. I don't know if it will be literally the shapes in the ceiling or if it will be, again, like wallpaper or something like that. But I'm seeing you guys, or again, maybe something to do with shadows that you make on the wall. But I'm just getting that doing that, just like talking about that and pointing those things out, it's just kind of a relaxing thing that you guys like to do sometimes. Or even if you don't talk about it, maybe you just look at them. I don't know. But I feel like you probably do like to point out different ones and talk about it sometimes. Or again, maybe you have like a projector or something that puts different constellations or something on your ceiling. That could be something, or like on the walls. I'm seeing something about that too, or different pictures or something like that. That's cute. Yeah, because play is on the bottom of the deck. Yeah, so it's kind of like a little playful thing. Oh, I think it kind of, yeah, it reminds you of being a kid. Maybe this was something you did when you were a kid, for some of you. Or either you did this or your future spouse did this, or both of you did when you were a kid. I'm getting this is something you did as a kid, and so doing that before you go to sleep is kind of a soothing thing because it kind of reminds you of when you felt safe as a kid, or again, it's like playful and cute. It says, among the grass and wild violets lie undisturbed little secrets. Oh my gosh, guys, undisturbed little secrets to uncover. Yes, this is definitely the message. You guys are looking for things in the wall, or again, on the wall or the ceiling or whatever, or making pictures on the wall and figuring out what you think they look like. That is definitely the message. And I'm also getting something too, that if you guys have kids, or if you guys will have kids in the future, then I think what I'm picking up on is that maybe you do this with your kids too. Like I'm picking up on your night routine with your kids. Also, I'm getting a very, very specific message. This definitely probably won't be for everyone. But I'm getting, if you have pets, there's something about like a laser pointer. Like like when people have cats and they, the cats chase after the laser. I'm getting that you might, for some reason, I don't know why this, but for some reason I'm getting that before you go to sleep, maybe it's to help tire your cat out so they don't run around or make as much noise at nighttime or something, because I'm getting something about someone's cat. I'm getting like someone's cat disturbs their sleep a lot, or likes to, get really active at nighttime. So in an attempt to get them to be less, to keep them from waking you up, you would try to tire them out before you go to sleep. So one of the last things you do is you guys, like, while you're in bed, you use the laser pointer or something to get the cat, and the cat chases the laser and gets worn out that way. Or because again, I'm seeing something about play, and there's something on the wall, that so I'm getting, maybe you try to wear your cat out before you go to sleep, or maybe this is a different type of pet. I don't know. Do dogs? I think dogs don't usually chase lasers, at least not like cats do, I don't think, but at least my dogs never did take an interest in that. But anyway, it could be, though, I guess. I'm also getting it could be some other sort of toy you use too, but I am getting something about laying in bed playing with your pets, or yeah, there is something about that coming through. So again, that's very specific, so that won't be for everyone. But it just that was coming through though. I'm also getting something about like trying to guess what the other person is thinking. I don't know. Or I don't know, but there's something about like guessing. There's some sort of guessing game going on. I'm not getting much more about that. So I think we're supposed to move on, but I was seeing something about that too. I'm also getting some of you might enjoy opening the windows, like in the summer, or maybe any time of year actually, and just airing out the room. I'm not sure if you would do that before you go to sleep, but there's something about, because I'm hearing bugs, or I'm hearing crickets or other types of bugs singing at like a nighttime. It sounds like nighttime. So I think you guys maybe like to hear the sounds from outside, or although I feel like you could even hear those with the window shut, but I feel like the window's open though. So for some of you, you might like to open the window at night and listen to the sounds. I'm also getting you guys might like to point out the different wildlife that you hear. I don't know, but there's something about listening to the sounds of the bugs and the, all of the night creatures that's relaxing for both of you. If that doesn't sound relaxing to you, or you don't want, that if that doesn't appeal to you, then I'm just getting that you guys might like to open the window before you go to sleep, or like to, I don't know, to get fresh air into the space, or maybe it's just like you like to listen to the sounds outside your window with the window closed or something. But there is something about outside coming in some way. And if that doesn't sound good to you, or that sounds disturbing to you in some way, like if you really don't like hearing any nature noises, or if if that's not your thing, then I'm still getting something about the fact that you both will enjoy the same sounds. There's something about you guys being compatible in the sounds that you like to hear before you go to sleep, if that makes sense. For instance, if you like having a fan on for the white noise or something as you go to sleep, it's like your partner enjoys the same thing. So it seems like I'm just picking up on I'm picking up on that you guys will be compatible in that way. Or if you like complete silence, then I'm getting that your future spouse likes complete silence too. But again, there's just a compatibility there, where whatever it is that's most relaxing for you, noise wise, when you're going to sleep, your future spouse is the same way. So that's nice. Could be that you guys like to look at the stars too before you go to sleep. Maybe you like to look out your window, or maybe some of you even have like a telescope or something. If that doesn't sound like you, then that might not be the case, but there was something about stars. Some sort of nature somehow plays a role in your bedtime routine. Okay, I think we're just gonna get one more card here, and maybe I'll get a few channeled message cards before we go. Oh, whoops. I'm knocking your crystal over. Okay, so we have watch a movie. Okay, so for some of you, you guys might watch movies before you go to sleep sometimes. I was also seeing YouTube videos, so some of you might watch like you might share videos with each other too that you saw during the day that you thought were cute, because she has a cat with her, and I was seeing cat videos. I was seeing like funny or cute animal videos, so maybe you guys like to share some of the cutest things that you saw on your phone that day or something. Or it might be that you like to watch videos together. Again, it could literally be that you guys like to watch movies before you go to sleep sometimes. Or I'm also getting something about maybe some of you like to watch things like pick a cards, or maybe you find them relaxing, or something like ASMR before you go to sleep, because those are videos, you know. I feel like you might, but I'm just getting something about a relaxing videos or relaxing movies before you go to sleep. I heard comfort movies, so maybe you guys like have specific movies that bring you comfort, or again, I'm seeing something from childhood. So for some of you, maybe you watch movies that you liked as a kid sometimes, or you know, when you were younger. Or kids movies for some reason. That doesn't have to be the case. I'm also seeing like rom-coms and other types of feel-good movies, you know, but basically whatever movies you like. I'm just seeing that you guys watch some sort of movie or some sort of video, and that helps you guys relax sometimes. And on the bottom of the deck is meditate, and nourish your temple is under there, and connect with the earth. Okay, yeah. So a lot of you guys, you really are going to be, there is something about nature here for you guys. You have meditate. Oh, right. I already showed you that one. Nourish your temple. And that's what connect with the earth looks like. Oh, this says family. So I'm getting for some of you, if you have kids, either if you have kids now or you have kids in the future, I'm just getting that, you know, part of your nighttime routine will be tucking your kids into bed, or, you know, getting them ready for bed. And I'm seeing with this, you know, they're hugging. So I am getting, whether you have kids or not, or, you know, maybe if you have pets, it'll be like getting them ready for bed. But there's definitely something about connecting with family here. And if you don't have pets or kids, I'm just getting that you guys are going to be hugging each other. That's something you'll do, like you'll hold each other, hug each other before you go to sleep. I'm getting cuddling. But there's some sort of, you know, yeah. I mean, you would hope that that would happen, but that's not always the case. But I'm seeing you guys are going to be hugging and holding each other when you go to sleep. We have create art here, so maybe some of you guys. I heard doodling, so maybe you like to doodle or you like to draw a little. Or I'm also hearing, I don't know, but I'm just getting you guys might like to sketch things or, well, you know, draw something before you go to sleep. Coloring is something else I heard too. You might like to, like maybe you have a coloring book and that helps you relax. You guys might even color together or draw things together too. Or that might be something you do sometimes. This says sync with the moon, so I'm seeing that, yeah, I think you guys like to look at the moon or again, look at the stars, something like that before you go to sleep for a lot of you. All right. That's really cute to see the hugging and the, yeah. I'm hearing an Aerosmith song actually, I think it's I don't wanna close my eyes, I don't wanna fall asleep 'cause I miss you, babe, and I don't wanna miss a thing. I think that's what it is Aerosmith, right? I think it is. I think I'm getting that right. Yeah, because I was hearing, I just wanna hold you close, feel your heart so close to mine. It's been a long time since I've heard this song, but that's what I'm getting is you guys are gonna enjoy holding. I can't talk again. Guys are gonna really enjoy holding each other close, and yeah, I really am getting you guys probably are going to fall asleep in each other's arms most of the time, at least most of the time, if not all the time. I know not everybody likes that, or not everyone can get comfortable like that. Sometimes people have to have like their own space in order to fall asleep, or like they have to roll over, you know, like they have to be able to move around. So not everybody can get comfortable falling asleep like on someone else, or like being held by someone else, or holding someone else. So I just wanted to acknowledge that. So that might not be the case for all of you, but I am getting for this group, it is likely that most of you are going to enjoy falling asleep in each other's arms, holding each other. And I'm just getting you're gonna enjoy, like, or at least your future spouse, I think, but I think you too enjoys like feeling the other's heartbeat. It's comforting, either like feeling or hearing or both your heartbeat when they're falling asleep, or it's like you, again, it's like one of you or both of you enjoys listening to the other's heartbeat or feeling the other's heartbeat. Or there's something, or like, I don't know, but there's something about, yeah, I'm getting like someone likes to put their head on the other's chest and listen to their heart. And maybe also like your breathing or something. There's something about like listening to you guys. Maybe that sounds weird, but I'm getting something about liking to listen to your breathing. That's something that's calming. But yeah, there's a lot of closeness. There's a lot of affection here. And there's, you know, you can definitely feel from this that you guys are very, very close. And very much in love. And I just get, it's very warm. There's just something very warm and very sweet and very peaceful about this group. I really like it a lot. Okay, so we're going to get a few little message cards here. And then that will be it. So these will just be some extra little messages from your person. Okay, this says I'm having trouble focusing on work or school because I can't stop thinking about you. Okay, so for some of you, you already know this person. If you were wondering, then maybe this is a little clue for you, or a little hint that yes, you do know them, and maybe you know them from work, I don't know, or from school, or you know, they are. Or if not, then I'm still getting that for some reason they're having trouble focusing on their work or school because they keep thinking about you. So yeah, I really do feel like you guys, a lot of you here probably do already, or at least some of you here already know your person. Or maybe they just daydream about, oh my gosh, guys, no. This is workplace romance. So for a lot of you guys, this is someone you know from work, or something that you do for money. Like maybe, I don't know, I'm getting, even if it's not your main job, this might be like but it's some job. It's something that you make money from, so it could be like a side hustle or something. I don't know. I felt like I was supposed to say that it might not be someone you know from your main work, but it could be for some of you. But anyway, we have that there. So for some of you, you definitely do work together, or you see this person at work or something like that. Oh, and on the bottom of the deck it says, I'm so proud of you and you inspire me. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Okay, so for some of you guys, yeah, you do work together, and they maybe your work really inspires them, or maybe they've said that to you, or maybe you've said that to them, that you love their work, or they've been seeing that you've been doing really well recently, and they're just saying, you know, they're really proud of you, you're doing a great job, or maybe you said that to them, something like that. Yeah, and we have I'm in awe of you. So again, there really is a lot of admiration coming through here, that they really think you're amazing. Maybe you guys really think each other are amazing. Maybe you're kind of like cheerleaders for each other even, or you know, like you really support each other's work, or maybe, I don't know, but that's really cute. But I'm definitely getting you guys are very supportive of each other. This one says, I prayed for you. Oh, so I don't know if something was going on with you guys. I'm getting like this person has prayed for you that things will get better, or it could be that they prayed to meet someone like you, and then you came into their life, or something like that. Just take what resonates. But also your main card was the magic prayer card, and then we have I prayed for you. So it could also be that you guys even do something you might even again, this might not be for everyone here, but you might do something spiritual with this person, or you do something like maybe your work has something to do with maybe your work actually has something to do with prayer somehow. Like maybe, for instance, maybe you worked for a church, or you work in some sort of ministry, or you work in some sort of, I heard, temple, or you work at something to do with I mean, this again, this won't be for everyone, but maybe some of you literally, or like in a spiritual center or something, or I heard retreat too, but, or camp. I was also getting something about like a summer camp or some sort of something like that. I'm not sure. Again, this seems very specific, so that won't be everyone's message for sure. For others of you, it's just a message saying like that either this person has prayed for you that things will get better. For some of you, I'm getting, even if you don't know this person yet, I'm getting that they still pray for you. Like before they go to, I'm getting something about like before they go to sleep, they pray that their future spouse is out there. Like they pray that their future spouse will be safe and happy, basically. So even if you don't know them yet, it's like they're out there somewhere praying for you before they go to sleep, or maybe any time of day, but I get that they pray for you. And maybe some of you do the same thing. That's really sweet. Or, again, they do whatever sort of, even if they're not religious or pray to, no, I am getting they pray to some sort of higher power though. Or at least, spirit guides or something, but they do. They pray. They definitely pray. This says we're stronger together. Or they at least set intentions or do something like that. But I am getting it's some sort of prayer. Sorry about the noise in the background if you can hear it. Hopefully you can't. This says we're stronger together. So again, I am getting that feeling that you guys are a team. Again, you guys might work together, or you might want to work together, something like that, or collaborate on something. Or it could just be that you guys are a good team, in a relationship. You guys support each other through life. It doesn't have to be that you guys are actually working together, but you guys definitely support each other in some way. Hopefully that makes sense. Okay. This says, I've never felt this way before. So yeah, for a lot of you guys, I really am getting the feeling a lot of you might know this person. Or again, if you don't, it could be that you meet through work. So if this isn't someone you know yet, that I'm getting this is stuff that will happen in the future. Like you might meet at your work, or somehow through something you do for money. Either you go into their place of work, or they come into your place of work, or you work at the same place, something like that. But yeah, they've never felt this way before, or that's how they will feel. It'll be like a completely, I'm getting it'll feel unlike anything they've ever felt before in a romantic relationship. And I think you might feel the same way. Yeah, I'm getting you guys are going to feel the same way about each other. On the bottom of the deck, it says, I want to give you the world. I'm just getting this person would do anything for you. just heard I would never leave you. So that might be a specific message for someone. And underneath that was, I want to help you. So if any of you guys do need help with something, I'm just kind of getting this person is a very helpful person in general. Like if you ever did need help, they would help you. But also if there's something specific that you do need help with right now, maybe they're going to help you with something specific, or maybe they already did. And this would be a confirmation for you. Yeah, but you guys just have so much love for each other. This is really beautiful. So anyway, I hope you enjoyed your reading, guys. I hope that, yeah, basically, I'm never good at these outros. Basically, I hope you enjoyed your reading, guys. And I'm sending you and your person lots of love, and I hope to see you guys again sometime soon for another reading. And yeah, anyway, thank you for being here. It was really lovely to read for you. This was a really sweet and comforting and relaxing reading to do, and it was really, really nice. I enjoyed it. So anyway, yeah, thank you for giving me the opportunity to do that. And yeah, hopefully I'll see you soon. Take care, Group 1. Bye. Hi, Group 2. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope that you will enjoy this. Okay. So first I'm going to do an energy check where I'm going to describe your energy. If what I describe sounds like you, then you will know you're in the right spot. If none of what I'm saying sounds like you at all, then you might want to check a different group. Not everything that I'm about to describe has to sound like you. It is a group reading. It's a general reading for a group of people. So, if every single detail doesn't fit you to a T, that's okay. It still probably is your reading, as long as most of it sounds like you. As long as you can find your energy in there somewhere, then the reading should resonate. But again, if it doesn't feel or sound at all like you, then you might want to check a different group. So, all right, we're going to get into this now. Move your crystal over to the side. Whoops. Move it over to the side. And then we're going to look at your cards. So you guys have Seahorse Spirit, Watch and Wait, number 53, and you have Balancing Act, number 11. Okay, before I started the group, I was hearing a song. It's actually a song I haven't heard in a really long time, but it's when I'm a bullet shot out of a gun, when I'm a firecracker coming undone, when I'm a fugitive ready to run, all wild-eyed and crazy. No matter where my reckless soul takes me, baby, you save me. So, at least I think that's how it goes. I haven't heard it in a really long time. Is that Kenny Chesney? I actually have not listened to very much country music in a long time, but that's what I was hearing. So I feel like that's either a confirmation for someone, like maybe that song means something to you, but I was also getting something about your energy. I was feeling like restless. I was also feeling a lot of anxiety. So I feel like maybe you guys have trouble falling asleep is something that I'm getting, which I guess, is a very common thing. A lot of us do. But I'm getting something about, yeah, there's definitely a restlessness. Like you guys might have a very busy mind, where it's like right when you try to go to sleep, that's when your thoughts just really start being very busy and loud, and yeah, I just think that that happens. I don't know why I can't think of what to say anymore. All of a sudden, like I was feeling very composed, and now all of a sudden I feel off balance. But it's funny because we have balancing act here too, so maybe you guys, maybe I'm picking up on your energy. I'm just getting that falling asleep is kind of a difficult time for a lot of you here. Like your thoughts really don't want to let go. Like your thoughts really go into overdrive when you try to relax and go to sleep. I feel like in general you guys are very patient people, because we do have watch and wait here, and I was getting something about patience. You guys also might have a very unique look to you. Oh, that's interesting. The wasp is back again. The wasp was here in group 1 as well. I think this one is a blue wasp though. So again, with that kind of unique, that there is something about the color blue coming through. Maybe that's your favorite color, or maybe that's your person's favorite color, or there's something about blue. Doesn't have to be for you guys. That's a more specific thing, you know. But I don't know. There was something about the color blue coming through. But I'm getting that you guys might have a very unique look, because we are looking at the seahorse here. So either you or, it's funny, there's a lot of your person coming through too. So I wonder if some of you might already have a person in mind in this group, but it doesn't have to be the case. But I do wonder if you do, and they do have a very unique look, then this would be like a confirmation for you. I'm getting you, there's something about your hair for some reason. You might have very beautiful hair. There's something about art coming through too, like you're very creative or you're very artistic. I heard sensual, so you might be very sensual. There's something about the way you move. You might be a really beautiful dancer. Some of you might be dancers. But if you're not, I feel like you would be good at that. Or there's something graceful about the way you move. Even if you don't do any sorts of dance, there's still maybe something very graceful about the way you walk, or there's something very attractive about the way you move. Even if you don't feel like you're very graceful, there's still something about, I don't know, there's still something about the way you move your body that's very attractive. Or it will be to your person if you haven't met them yet, or it is already if you have. Also, there's something about the profile of the seahorse that's standing out to me. I feel like you guys might have a very beautiful profile to your face, or again, it's like your person thinks it. Oh, and I'm also hearing profile pictures, so maybe some of you, this person has seen you online, and maybe they, yeah, there's something about, there's definitely a lot about your physical beauty that I'm picking up on. I don't know, I feel like you guys are very beautiful. I feel like you're very attractive, or at least your person really thinks so. Or they will in the future, again, if you haven't already met your future spouse, or whoever it is you're asking about here. I heard swordsman for some reason, and I don't know why, but that might mean something to you. Something about swords. Maybe some of you have a sword or have a sword collection or something. I also heard marksman. So, and I'm seeing bows and arrows too. So, again, I'm not sure what this means exactly, but maybe some of you do like some sort of reenactment or something, or your person does, because now I'm seeing like tri-cornered hats, I think, or tricorn hats, whatever you, I don't remember. But like I'm seeing the 18th century, so 1700s. But because I heard revolution, and I'm seeing like swords, and I'm seeing, it looks like 18th century clothing. I was actually seeing the French Revolution, but I don't know if anybody, or maybe someone's an actor or something, or is in a play that takes part during the French Revolution, or takes part during. I meant to say takes place during, but I think that's really interesting that I said that twice like that, because I don't think I've done that before. So I'm not sure what kind of meaning that has, or what kind of synchronicity, but I said it twice and I don't think I've ever done that before. So I just think, I wonder if maybe someone here says that, or your person. I don't know why that, but I feel like that's significant. I feel like that means something to someone here. So the American Revolution or something like that, because now I'm also seeing Hamilton. So maybe someone specifically in the play, like the musical Hamilton. That, again, this is very specific. Either you are or your person is, or maybe you will be in the future, or there's something about, or it might not even be, okay, yeah, or it could be some sort of historical play. If it's not specifically that era, it could, but I'm definitely getting something about history. But for some of you, that is like a very specific thing for you. I also heard Braveheart. Maybe that means something to your connection, or maybe that's one of your favorite movies, or this person's favorite movies, or like you watched that, watched it together and that was some sort of important time for you guys. I'm not sure, but again, there definitely is something about dressing up in historical clothing is coming through. If it's not like a play or a reenactment or something like that, maybe it's some sort of cosplay, or maybe even Halloween or something. Maybe some of you met on Halloween, or you will. For some of you, that could be the case. Or again, when you guys were acting together or something like that. But just take what resonates. But that's just what I'm picking up on. I'm also seeing a ship, because, oh yeah, again with the 18th century here, okay, because look at this ship. That's an 18th, well, it doesn't have to be 18th century. That could also possibly be like 17th. I'm not sure which century would be right for this, but it's definitely like, it's either 18th or 17th century is what I'm getting. That would be my best guess here. I am not a ship expert, although there was actually a time when I did have a fascination with 18th century ships. So I was very into like pirate pirate books, and that was during my Pirates of the Caribbean phase. Although, and I liked reading books like The True Confessions of Charlotte Doyle, I think was the one book that I really enjoyed. And then there were the Bloody Jack series of books. She also was on a ship, and I think that was that 18th century? I think it might have actually been. I think Charlotte Doyle was too. And I think, and so was Pirates of the Caribbean. I don't know why that's coming through, but there's something about that, or maybe that movie in particular means something to you as well. Maybe this person is a sailor. That's also possible. Or, like they have a boat, or I also heard Navy, so maybe some of them are in a Navy, are in the Navy. That won't be for everyone, obviously, but could be. Or they have always maybe wanted a ship, or wanted their own boat, or at least wanted to go on one of these ships. Maybe that's like a dream of theirs, or maybe one of yours is you would like to go on one of these old ships. I've toured a couple and they were really, really cool. I actually got to go to Boston when I was younger, and they had some historical ships there, and they were really cool. Actually, that was cool to see them and go on there. But man, I would not want to travel on. I would not want to actually be on one. I think that would go really badly for me. I mean, unless it was like a day trip or something, but I'm just saying that those would have, they look cool, but that would not have been enjoyable to be on for any extended amount of time. I don't even want to think about it, but I was really fascinated with it when I was younger, though. I really loved those books. I don't know, maybe you guys did too, or maybe, again, maybe like your person likes stories like that. Maybe they're into pirate. Could also be that they like to do, maybe instead of, maybe they like to dress as a pirate, or something to do with pirates. I don't know, but that's also possible. That's also a possibility for some of you. But anyway, okay. It's funny, I'm talking more about your person than you. I'm sorry about that. I really intended this to be more about your energy, and it could be. This could be your energy. Maybe this, hopefully I have described some of you. But I know I kept saying your person. But this could also, my original intention was to describe you, so maybe this does describe you, but if not, it could describe your person if you already know your person. If you don't know your person, and none of what I said sounds like you, and it doesn't sound like a person you'd be interested in, then you might want to choose a different group, or not. You could always just listen to this and see if it sounds nice to you, if it's something you'd like to claim. The way I see it is, you probably are here for a reason. You probably chose this for some reason. So, but if it really doesn't feel right, this energy check, then you might want to go choose somewhere else, or choose another group. But you don't have to. If you're still feeling like you want to hear the message, then definitely can do that. You can do whatever you want to with these readings, but the energy check is here to give you an idea that you're in the right place. So if it does feel wrong, that is a good indication that you might want to go to a different group. But anyway, you probably know this, but for some reason I felt like I had to say it. So, alrighty. So I guess I will just leave that there as I describe what I'm seeing for you and your future spouses, nighttime routine. It was supposed to be more about as you guys are falling asleep, but in the other group we got some stuff like right before you go to bed too, So I'm not sure, maybe we'll get some of that for you guys too. But what I'm getting for you guys is I was picking up on that anxiety, or that it is very difficult for you to fall asleep. And that you guys might get a lot of anxiety when you're trying to go to sleep. You might deal with a lot of anxiety in general for some of you. It doesn't have to be the case for all of you. But I definitely am getting that for some reason you feel anxious when you're trying to go to sleep. Maybe you feel anxious about trying to go to sleep and not being able to. It could even be something like that. But I'm just getting that you guys tend to struggle, whatever the case is. And I'm getting that I don't know for sure yet, but I think what I'm getting is that your future spouse, either they also struggle with the same thing, but they've found things that help them, and maybe what they have found that helps them also helps you, or it's just like you guys are somehow though going to be able to help each other sleep, or they're going to be able to help you sleep, something like that. But the song in the beginning that I heard again was Baby You Save Me, so I do feel like this person, it almost feels like they save your sleep in some way, or they help, again, they've and somehow I can't talk again, in some way they really do help you. They definitely do help you to sleep. Okay. And I'm hearing the song, I think it's called Love Me Tender. Love me tender, love me sweet, never let me go. You have made my life complete, and I love you so. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm getting. Wow, there is a wasp outside my window that just keeps coming back. Anyway, I was hearing that song too. I think it is called Love Me Tender. It might have originally been done by Elvis, but I think I was hearing the version done by Norah Jones. Is that right? I don't know. That might not be right. I'll have to look that up, but maybe they sing to you. I'm getting something about, and it could also be that, like, one of the lines is never let me go. So maybe they hold you, maybe even just their physical presence or them holding you or something helps you to fall asleep. That won't be the case for everyone here, but I was getting that for some of you. But maybe they sing to you. Maybe that's something that actually really helps you. This says retreat. Never underestimate the healing power of a quiet moment. Okay, yeah, so I am getting that it's going to be very quiet before you go to sleep. Maybe there's something about you guys turning off all of your devices or making sure everything is very quiet, like for a while before you try to go to sleep. Yeah, but it definitely is very quiet. So there's not a lot going on. maybe things are very busy and chaotic and hectic during your day usually, and maybe there is a lot of noise around you. And maybe this time with your future spouse at nighttime before you go to sleep is one of the only times when you really get that nice, quiet, calm, peaceful, tranquil time together. I'm hearing oasis. It does feel like a retreat, or like you're in an oasis with this person. And I'm getting that it feels really nice and really like a relief from the rest of the day. Okay, this is shared. The busy bee should still make time for each flower. How cute these little bees are. I love that. Okay, so I'm getting that you guys like to share. I think you guys like to share your day with each other before you go to sleep, or you like to share what's on your mind. But you guys definitely talk to each other. And I heard touch base. You make sure you make some time to just share about what's going on in your life, share about your day if you want to, or, share whatever it is that you want to with each other. Again, maybe there's something about like your day is usually very busy. Maybe you're kind of like go, go, go for most of the day, and so you kind of feel like there's not much time to talk about a lot of things, throughout the day for some of you. That doesn't have to be the case for all of you, but I am getting that. And then like before you go to sleep is your time to kind of reconnect with one another and, again, share about what's going on and talk about stuff. Yeah, because on the bottom of the deck is move. A rolling stone gathers no moss. So I was kind of getting that again. You guys move a lot. You have a lot on your plate. You're moving and doing, like I said, maybe you're very busy. Because again, we have the balancing act card. So maybe you're balancing a lot, or, again, you're juggling a lot of things. You have a lot of stuff going on in your lives. So it's nice to have this time at the end of the day for you guys to feel like you can unwind and finally talk and kind of disconnect from the rest of your day. I just saw 2552, so I don't know if that means anything to you, but. And then on the bottom of the deck here we have serenity, value quiet days with only the rustling leaves, breaking the silence. So again, with that silence and calm, the serenity, the quiet. So this definitely is a nice, peaceful, tranquil, sweet, serene time that you guys spend together. It definitely has a nice feeling to it. I think it definitely feels like it's something you enjoy. It definitely feels like a relief. It says present. Journey into the garden to escape the two eternities, the past and the future. Okay, so I'm getting and I just felt like I could take a deep breath. So yeah, I definitely feel like you guys, this is like your time to take a deep breath and fully relax and unwind from the rest of the day. But yeah, I'm seeing that you guys are very much in the present moment with one another before you go to sleep. You're just enjoying each other's company. And I think I'm getting something where you guys might think a lot about the future during the daytime, where you're like constantly planning, or you you have to be constantly thinking about what's my next step, what's the next thing on my to-do list, what's my next task. And, your brain is very much thinking about the future, or again, the past. And that could be the case for both of you. And then at nighttime, you guys are able to kind of detach from that way of thinking and just be present. And in the moment, and not thinking about anything in the future, not thinking about I am getting you guys share, so maybe do share some things about your day. So I guess that is kind of thinking about the past in a way, but hopefully you know what I'm saying, though. You still feel very present with one another. It doesn't feel like you guys are off somewhere in your head. Like sometimes when you're with someone, it doesn't really feel like you're with them. It kind of feels like they're distracted or they're somewhere else mentally, and or you do feel that way. But I'm getting that with the two of you, it isn't like that. Before you go to sleep, you guys are you're very fully present with one another, focused on one another, not thinking about other things. You're very, very together and connected. Hopefully I'm saying that right. Hopefully that makes sense. Yeah, there's definitely a real sense of connection between the two of you. Which is, what you hope to see with a future spouse reading. But, that's not always the case, sadly. But with you guys, I'm seeing you definitely do have a close bond. I heard a solid connection, or a tight-knit relationship. Those were just the specific phrases coming through. So anyway, this says, Radiance, keep your head held high and follow the sun. I feel like this is an extra message for you guys right now. Maybe some of you needed to hear that right now to hear the song. Gotta keep your head up. I can't remember the rest of it. You can let your head down. You gotta keep your head up. I don't remember the rest of that song. I'm gonna have to look it up. Only rainbows after rain. I think that's one of the lines. Anyway, maybe you might want to go listen to that song. Maybe that would help you feel better. Maybe that would speak to your situation. That maybe that means something for what you're going through in your life right now, and maybe that would help you feel better. Or maybe that is a song that you enjoy listening to, something like that. I feel like you two are very encouraging to each other. That might be something you do. Like maybe you guys kind of like reassure each other about what's going on in your lives, or you give each other kind of like encouragement, give each other a pep talk, or help each other feel better maybe about what's going on. But it feels very positive. Maybe you guys take a moment to like say how proud you are of each other, or be like, oh wow, that's amazing what you're doing, or you did such a great job at that. I don't know, but it seems like you guys take a moment to really appreciate. I feel like you guys definitely actively listen to one another's stories or what's going on with each other, and you give each other a lot of praise is what I was hearing, or again, a lot of encouragement and like acknowledgement for the good stuff that you're doing. And it's really sweet. It's really nice. I'm hearing you guys are each other's biggest fans, or again, you guys are you hype each other up, or, well, not like actually, you know, because you're trying to go to sleep, so you don't want to get too excited. But hopefully you know what I'm saying, though. It's like you're encouraging, and you give each other, you say nice things to each other, basically, about like whether it's work or I don't know, but I'm getting you guys give each other compliments, you know? Like you guys like to point out the nice things about each other, or the good things that you guys are doing. And I don't know, it just feels very nice and supportive, uplifting. I'm hearing Slay Queen. I don't know, so I don't know if they will say that to you, or it's, I don't know, but that's the feeling, is like you're doing an amazing job. Like, look at you, and like I feel like you do that for each other, you know. You guys like to actively look for those good things that you can point out and appreciate, praise the other person about, you know, compliment and all that. All right, so now I'm gonna get some of these cards, and then we're gonna get some channeled message cards, just a few before we go. Okay. So this one literally says dream journal, and on the card it says, "Are you sleeping?" So please excuse my nails, by the way. I need to redo them, but it's just been one of those time periods where everything else has been more of a priority. Anyway, dream journal. Are you sleeping? I'm getting, though, that actually, you know, I'm getting something about when you guys wake up, you might like to share your dreams, or you guys might like to write in a dream journal when you wake up. That might be like sort of I guess that's a waking up routine, not like a going to sleep routine, but I'm feeling like you guys might do that. And you might like to share your dreams with each other. But I'm also getting that you might just like to journal in general. Maybe not dream journal, but you might like to write in a journal before you go to sleep. That might be something that actually both of you like doing. You might sit next to each other in bed and journal before you go to sleep. That might be part of your routine. And I'm getting that would be like a nice peaceful moment. I'm hearing the sound of like pencil on paper or pen on paper, but I'm hearing like sounds of writing. Maybe that's something that's like I don't know, there's something very relaxing about the sounds of hearing like your partner writing, or maybe that's something they notice. I don't know, but I'm just getting that you guys might journal before you go to sleep, or maybe you don't write like physically in a journal. Maybe you type it out or something, but for a lot of you, I am getting that you literally write in like a physical, like you put pen to paper, you know, which actually you use different parts of your brain when you write something with pen and paper than you do when you type. And they've shown that it actually has, they've studied that it has more benefits for you in certain ways when you actually write with, like, you handwrite things out on paper versus typing them. Especially, I forget what specifically they said it helped with. I'll have to look that up again because it was really interesting when I read about it before. Anyway, and this says energy work. You guys might meditate or do some sort of like chakra clearing or some sort of energy work before you go to sleep. maybe you guys like to clear each other's chakras, or you like to clear your own chakras before you go to sleep in some way. Maybe like a sound. Some of you might listen to a sound bath, or some sort of music to help clear your chakras, or like singing bowls or something like that, or you might do something else to help clear your chakras or cleanse your energy before you go to sleep. But I'm just getting that something peaceful, something soothing and relaxing that you might do, kind of like energetically cleanse the rest of the day off of you. Okay, and we have hydrate here too. And also I saw a burning bowl ritual, but I was seeing how the girl was putting something in the fire, and I was mostly drawn to the fire. So I don't think you guys will probably do that before you go to sleep. I don't think you'll probably be burning things very often, but I was thinking you guys might like to light candles. That might be something that helps set a relaxing mood before you go to sleep. So yeah, I'm getting you guys, I heard scented candles, but it doesn't have to be scented, but maybe that is something you guys like. I was hearing aromatherapy candles, so maybe that is something you guys enjoy, or that's something you'll do, like maybe a candle that smells like lavender, for instance, or something like that. I was also hearing peppermint, but I don't know, whatever you find relaxing, I'm getting that it's the candles are something to help you relax. And yeah, I'm getting you guys are gonna drink. Make sure you drink water before you go to sleep. Or maybe tea is something else I was getting. You might drink tea as well, like chamomile tea or something to help you, some sort of tea that specifically helps you relax might be helpful for you too. But you definitely drink something. Yeah, because again, this is flow like water. There's definitely something about water here. Making sure you get enough water. I don't know, but I am seeing make a meal here, so I'm getting for some of you, first of all, I'm getting you might really like to cook with your person, but I'm also kind of getting some of you might like to eat in bed sometimes, or like they might bring you snacks, or you guys might like to eat snacks in bed together sometimes. I don't know, I'm getting something about that though. I heard healthy snacks though, so if you were, I guess they would be healthy snacks, but I don't know, like maybe sometimes some of you get hungry in the middle of the night, or because we have the hydrate and we have the food, so maybe some of you do like to get snacks in the middle of the night sometimes, or like a late night snack, midnight snack, I don't know, something like that. And I'm getting maybe both of you might have a habit of that sometimes. If that doesn't sound like you, then just, again, it's a general reading, it's a group reading, so maybe that won't resonate, but I am getting for some of you, that might be something you like to do. Or I'm also getting sometimes this person might bring you breakfast in bed, or you might even eat dinner in bed or something like that, I don't know. But there is something about eating in bed, or getting out of bed to go eat or something like that coming through. Yeah, All right, but that's what I'm getting for you guys. So we're just going to get a few. We're just going to get a few of these. Like, does this say, oh my God, guys, there is no way. I shuffled these cards, but I didn't see what was on the bottom of the deck. Okay. Oh my gosh, guys, look. It says you saved me on the bottom of the deck. I cannot with this. I mean, I know this happens all the time, but it's still exciting when it happens. I just never get tired of it. Okay, the song in the beginning of the group was Baby You Saved Me. Or maybe it's just Save Me. I think it's Baby You Saved Me or something like that. Anyway, and on the bottom of the deck is You Saved Me. I don't know who saved who here or if you both saved each other. I don't know what happened here, but there is something about that coming through for sure. That is really cool. That's really amazing. I love that. Okay. I just heard that's rad. I don't know. That's not a word I usually use. So that might be someone's person. Or if you just said that, then this would be huge confirmation that you're connected to this group. Because that is, it says, I want to know everything about you. Okay. So if this is someone you don't know yet, when you meet them, they're going to want to know everything about you. But again, I'm getting that feeling about wanting to know about your day and what's going on with you, wanting to stay in touch with what's going on with each other. And I'm hearing not fall out of touch or like not fall out of. Basically, I'm getting you guys always make sure you use. Basically, I'm just getting you guys stay connected by making sure you keep, making sure you pay attention and always share, or not always, but that you guys are regularly sharing about your lives, because I am getting that you guys are very busy, and maybe that might be maybe that's something you've actually experienced before, where you guys kind of lost touch, or you kind of fell out of love, or you fell, or maybe not fallen out of love, but you just started feeling very distant from your partner before because you guys got so busy. And maybe then at some point it almost didn't even feel like you guys knew each other anymore. I'm just getting something about that. Or maybe that's just a concern that you have, but I'm getting that won't happen with you guys, because you guys are really good at making sure you stay informed is what I'm hearing. But like, yeah, that you guys stay connected. You make sure you make that time to learn about what's going on. And I just keep getting like stay current basically. I don't know, but that you stay informed about what current events are going on. Maybe there is something about sharing news with each other too, but I don't think so though. I think this is about you guys. So I'm not sure why I was getting that, but anyway, you guys stay connected and you stay informed and about what's going on with each other, and basically the stuff I've already said. But anyway, it says, I feel so respected and cared for on the bottom of the deck. Thank you. Oh yeah, so it's like, I think you guys both really appreciate that the other is actively listening and really paying attention and staying engaged, and wanting to know what's going on with each other. Yeah, because this says, I know I can talk to you about anything, and I appreciate that so much. So again, there really is a lot about sharing and talking about everything that's going on with you guys and knowing everything that's going on. I'm getting that, you guys like to know everything that's going on. It's not just, oh, I know the basics about what's going on, so now I'm up to date. It's like you guys really like to know like everything. I feel like you guys like to share a lot, and that's something that helps you feel close, is to know and to share all the time, like every little thing that's going on. Maybe not every little thing, but all of the important things for sure. And that you feel like you can talk about anything, no matter what it is. You guys feel safe to share or to bring up anything with each other. There's a lot of emotional intimacy between the two of you. Yeah, this one says, I want to open up to you. Yeah, guys, there is so much here about it. You guys really feel comfortable emotionally opening up to one another. And yeah, okay. And this one says, I feel so comfortable being my authentic self with you. That's beautiful. Yeah, you guys definitely feel very at peace, very comfortable being vulnerable with one another. You feel very safe with each other, very open. And honest with each other. Yeah, this just feels like a really nice, healthy, close bond that you guys share for sure. This is not just two people who sleep next to each other and are married. Like, you guys, it looks like you guys really do well at maintaining a very close and healthy, intimate, emotionally intimate relationship with one another. So that's great to see. Because, these are future spouse readings, and we hope to see the best. We hope to see that everything will be going wonderfully, but sometimes that's not the case. But for you guys, it looks really, really nice. So that is awesome. I'm really happy to see that for you guys. I'm hearing it's the little things, or it's the little moments. Oh my gosh, yeah, again with the communication. I'm trying to improve how I communicate, but I'm just getting from this card that you guys do I know it's basically what I've already said, but you guys have excellent communication. You are really, really good at communicating with one another, and you stay connected through how well you guys communicate with each other. And again, I'm getting for some of you, maybe that's something that was a struggle in past relationships. It doesn't have to be the case, but that could be, because I am picking up on, like, some of you went through something where you guys grew apart, or you didn't communicate, and then it's just started feeling like you guys were strangers in a way, or maybe completely, but either that, or maybe your partner experienced this in the past. I'm just getting that for some of you. You started feeling like you didn't even know the other person, or again, it felt like you were strangers. And I'm just getting that will never be the case with this person, with your future spouse. You will, again, you guys do really, really good job at openly communicating frequently and very well with one another. So anyway. And if this is somebody that you know already, if you happen to have met, I'm actually not getting very strongly that you guys have met your future spouse yet, or although some of you could have, but if you guys don't, like if you guys struggle with communication at the moment, I am getting that this person is trying to improve that, and it does look like you guys get to the point where, where you do very well at that. So, or if you're currently with someone or interested in someone who is a really bad communicator, then this might be a hint for you. This might be a clue for you that your future spouse might not be the person that you're currently interested in. But again, this, just take what resonates. This is a general reading for a group of people. So if that doesn't feel right to you, then listen to your own intuition above all else. But that was something I was picking up on that I was supposed to say to somebody. So just something to consider. like if they're with someone and the communication's really bad and they're not trying to improve in any way, they're not making any sort of effort, then this might not be the person, for you. But I am getting for a lot of you here, you might not have anyone in mind at the moment. Like you might be completely single and don't have an idea of who your future spouse is yet. But I'm getting like there'll be someone that you can communicate really easily with. Or again, you guys will work on that and develop that, and it will end up, but that will be like one of the strongest things that really holds your relationship together, is that really good communication. So anyway, all right, well, that is all I've got for you guys, group 2. I hope you enjoyed your reading, and I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. I am sending you and your person, wherever they are, your future spouse, lots of love, and I'm wishing you guys all the best together. And yeah, anyway, hope to see you soon. Take care, group 2. Bye. Hi, group 3. Welcome to your reading. I almost forgot which group you were again. All right, so we're going to take your crystal and move her over to the side. And okay, so I will show you your cards here first. We've got Turtle Spirit, Slow and Steady Wins the Race, number 62, and number 47, Sacred Pool. So I'm going to describe your energy now. We're going to start with a little energy check. So I'm going to describe your energy, and if what I describe doesn't sound like you at all, or like a person that you would be interested in, or a person that you already are interested in, because sometimes these energy checks, the intention is for me to describe you, but sometimes because they're general readings, sometimes you'll end up picking a group where actually I'm describing, the description given here in the energy check might actually be your person instead of you, or there might be pieces of you in here and pieces of them. So, but basically it should resonate with either you or the other person, or like pieces of both of you. But if it doesn't sound like either one of you at all, then you might want to choose another group, because the rest of this reading might not resonate with you. But if the description I'm about to give you sounds like you, even if it just sounds like, if even just pieces of what I say sound like you, then hopefully the rest of this reading should resonate. It is a group reading. It's a general reading for a group of people. So if not every single detail that I say sounds like you, that's okay. That makes sense. As long as some of it sounds like you, this should resonate. But again, just listen to your intuition, and if whatever I start saying just doesn't sound right to you or isn't something you're into, then you could just go ahead and choose a different group, and and hopefully at least one of these groups will be something that sounds nice to you. But hopefully you are in the right place. You probably chose this group for a reason, but now I'm just gonna describe you guys now. So what I'm seeing for your energy with the turtle spirit here is that I think you guys have a very well, hopefully this doesn't sound bad, but I do see that you guys are very slow. I heard methodical too, but it's like you do have this calm and steady energy about you. It's very nice. It does feel very peaceful. I keep seeing Pooh Bear, like Winnie the Pooh. For some reason, I keep seeing Winnie the Pooh, and so I think your energy, at least how your person sees you especially too, is that you remind them, I hope you don't take this the wrong way, but There's something about you remind them of Winnie the Pooh, or for some reason your energy helps them feel slower or calmer, like it will, your future spouse. I don't know, but they really appreciate it about you. But they're basically, I'm just getting calm and peaceful. You know how sea turtles, they glide through the water and they just, I'm getting that it's really hard to shake you guys up. Like, I think you guys have I'm hearing cool use of intellect while others were in grave peril. So I don't know, but maybe you do have, you're able to stay calm. That was a Harry Potter reference. I think that was Dumbledore when he was giving out awards to Gryffindor. I think he was talking about Hermione. So maybe there is something about you that's a little bit like Hermione too. But I'm getting that you are able to stay calm even when there are very stressful things going on around you. I'm just getting you guys don't panic very much, or you don't panic very easily. I'm hearing you guys like to go with the flow. You're good at going with the flow for the most part. Again, if this doesn't sound like you might want to choose another group, but I'm just getting you guys are pretty chill. I'm also getting that for some of you, if you feel like you're not very calm all the time, I'm picking up something where for some of you, you might feel anxious. Sometimes you might go through periods of time where you do feel anxious, or there are certain situations that you feel very anxious in, or maybe you struggle with overthinking, and your mind is very busy and you tend to feel kind of restless sometimes. But I feel like for most in a lot of situations though, and at least the way your person perceives you, is that you are very chill, that you are very calm, or at least that's how you seem on the surface. There's something about, for some of you, it might just be that you appear calm, and because I'm hearing, I'm getting that for some of you, you might look calm on the surface, sort of like a pool, sort of like a pond in that card where it looks very, I heard placid. It looks very calm. It looks very smooth. It looks undisturbed and, still on the top. But underneath it, there's a whole lot going on. There are many fish swimming around. There's a lot of movement and there's a lot going on underneath the surface. It's kind of chaotic underneath there. So for some of you, you might be kind of like that, where you seem very calm on the surface. Maybe you seem very quiet, but like internally, there's a lot going on. In your mind, it's always very busy, or might even be kind of tumultuous, or anxious. There might be a lot of thoughts going on. That might be something you struggle with, but to others, you might appear to be very calm. And at least in maybe stressful situations or certain situations where other people might not be able to remain calm very well, I feel like you still are able to remain calm. At least on the surface, at least to other people, you seem calm, even when you're stressed out, maybe. So, and you are able to still think, even in an emergency, or even when you're under an immense amount of pressure. If this doesn't sound like you, it's also possible that I could be describing your person as well. So, if you're not very calm, maybe some of you here actually feel like you are the kind of the opposite of that. But if that's the case, this could be your person that I'm describing. So you might be really good in a crisis too. Like if there is, this might not be for everyone. It doesn't mean it's not your group, because this might not be everybody's message. But like if there were a crisis going on, you might be really good to have around during that crisis, because you might be able to still think clearly and stay calm even though something very chaotic or dangerous or something was happening, you know? I'm thinking of like first responders or people who work in like a medical setting, like especially in an ER or something like that. You might be really good at that, or that might be your profession for some of you. But I'm getting you have a very calm and stabilizing is the word that they gave me. A very stabilizing effect on people. A steadying, soothing, calming effect on people, yeah. Some of you might be teachers, is something I was getting too. You don't have to be, but again, I was picking that up. Or like a therapist, psychologist, something like that. Or you study that subject, something like that. Some of you could be students. But again, that's more specific, so just take what resonates, but I was getting that for some reason. Like specifically, you might study psychology, or you might be a medical student or something, was something I was getting. Again, doesn't have to be, but I am just getting that you guys really are I'm hearing unbreakable or unshakable. Like you guys really are solid. I'm getting that you guys are good at not burning yourself out. It's like you're really good at managing your energy, or you're really good at knowing where to put your energy and how to consistently put in work or consistently put in effort in the right amount and where you need to put it in order to get the results that you want without burning yourself out, is what I'm getting. Hopefully that makes sense, because I actually don't remember what I just said. So I hope that made sense what I just said. I just saw 936. So I'm getting that you know when to be like, what I'm getting is that you know when, like I'm getting you know exactly how much effort you need to put into something to I don't know, it's sort of like you know not to put too much of your energy into things that aren't going to really pay off, or not going to really get you further, or not really get you ahead. It's like you know when to put in the extra effort and when not to. And you know when you need to take your breaks. And I get that you're very self-aware, or I think you're good at paying attention to your body's needs. And I'm saying that because not everyone is. Like some of us really struggle with that. Like for me, for years, I would struggle to even like realize, oh, I'm hungry, and sometimes I would go way too long without eating, and it wasn't good for me. And anyway, paying attention to my body's signals was something that I had to practice and get better at. And I'm getting that, I'm not sure if you guys have had to practice to get good at that, or if that's just natural for you, but I'm getting that you are good at that, and that's part of how you're able to like I don't know where I was going with that. I forget what I was saying, guys. I'm sorry, I'm getting kind of tired. But basically I'm just getting that you guys are good at probably everything I I think I'm probably going to end up repeating myself. I think I probably said it by now. I think you probably get it. So if this sounds at all like you, then we're going to get into the reading. And hopefully it will resonate. No, I feel like there's something else. Hang on. They're giving me something else. I heard melasma. I don't know what that is. But I'm looking at the spots on the turtle, and there's something, they said something about melasma. Is that a skin thing? Something's telling me it is. I know I knew this once, but for some reason I can't retrieve the information at the moment. But maybe some of you have melasma? That would be very specific and definitely a big confirmation if you did. But they were telling me to say that for someone, so. Also maybe freckles. I have to look. Oh no, I can't look that up at the moment because I'm using my phone to record. Okay, never mind. We'll just have to look that up, I guess, when we're editing. But okay, I think that's what I'm getting. Or they're giving me something about I keep seeing someone's hands specifically for some reason, and I'm not sure why. They're specifically showing hands, like the backs, or no, but they're showing me hands. So maybe that's specifically where you have melasma, or maybe you have like H spots or something on the back. I'm not sure why they're specifically bringing that up though. So I'm not sure what significance that would have to whoever's watching, but I think you will know if it is your message. If you're kind of confused or you don't know what that would be, then that probably wouldn't be your message. But where there's something about like, or maybe you have a tattoo of a leopard is something I was getting, or a snake is another thing, or cheetah, or a lion, or a turtle. So those are also possibilities. Again, doesn't have to be, but well, actually, I'll just leave this here. Okay, so if that sounds like you, I know I said that before, but now I really think I'm going to start. I'm hearing a song. I'm not sure if it's called Close to You. I think it was the Carpenters. Was it? I don't know. I think it was, maybe. Close to you. That's how it went, though. I'm hearing, okay, so I'm getting that you guys, okay, so I'm getting another group where you guys will like to be close to each other when you're going to sleep. And so that's nice to see for some, and maybe that might sound obvious to some people that if you're married to this person, or if you're, in a long-term partnership with this person, that you would be close, you want to be close to each other when you're going to sleep. But not everybody likes that, Some people actually, even I just learned recently, some people actually have their own bedrooms, like separate bedrooms. And not just because like they hate each other or something, but just because they actually get better sleep, and they just do better as a couple if they keep separate, if they sleep in separate beds. They just do better that way, because it's hard for them to sleep. It's just hard for them to sleep in the same bed, either because one of them's like a really sensitive sleeper, like they're really sensitive to like things waking them up, or maybe one of them snores and the other one really can't get good rest when they're sleeping together, or something like that. But whatever it is, some people don't even sleep in the same room or in the same bed, and that works for them. So it's not necessarily a given that you would want to be close, physically close when you're going to sleep, but I am seeing you guys liking to be physically close to one another when you are going to sleep. So maybe you guys might, cuddle, snuggle before you go to sleep, or maybe you like to hold each other before you go to sleep, is something that I am getting. With the sacred pool here, it's funny, these are both, this is a sea turtle and we have sacred pool here, so there's definitely something about water energy. Maybe both of you are water signs, or at least one of you is, maybe you're a water sign, or one of you or both of you are water signs or have very significant water placements, like either your sun, moon, or rising, or all of them. Something like that. Also, this is very specific again too, but some of you guys might end up having a water bed. Either you do have a water bed, or you guys will end up having you'll end up being in a water bed. Because it's sacred pool, and I don't know, and this is a water creature too. I was just getting something about that you guys might like being, you might literally be on water, like sleeping on water, like a water bed. I mean, I feel like that won't be the case for everyone here because I don't think they're the most common or popular type of bed, but I was seeing that. My parents had a water bed once. It was a pain in the butt when they had to take it apart. It was like there was we don't have to get into it. I'm going to get off topic, but the thing was, but I don't know, maybe you will. If it's not a water bed, I'm still getting something about like gel, like maybe you guys have a special, I don't know, I'm getting stuff about your bed specifically, but I'm getting maybe, it could also be like an air mattress or something, but I'm getting something about gel, like cooling gel, something that kind of feels squishy though, in a way, or is watery or cooling in some way. Okay, well, we're gonna get some more cards now. I'm not sure why that's coming up, but I might be missing something too. You might know what this message is about, and I might just not be able to get it for some reason right now. But if this means something to you, listen to your intuition, because again, I'm not getting a clear, I feel like there's something here that I'm just not able to connect with at the moment for some reason. So if it means something to you, I would listen to that. Oh, beauty. Dare to be tender and strongly vulnerable. Aw. Okay, so I'm getting something about your future spouse thinks you look really beautiful before you go to sleep. Also, you guys might do, like a nighttime routine for your skin, like a skincare routine before you go to sleep. So I'm getting maybe both of you do, like maybe that's something you guys both have a skincare routine before you go to sleep, and maybe you do that together. You guys might even like put things on each other's skin. Maybe you actually apply like moisturizer or something to each other's face, or creams or something, I don't know, but that might be something you guys do together as kind of a way to pamper each other, or to, bond, feel closer. I'm also seeing a face roller, so maybe you have one of those, or maybe you both do. Maybe you like use that on your face before you go to sleep, or like use that to, I'm also seeing gua sha boards, so maybe you use those to, maybe you'll put oils or creams on your face and then use the gua sha boards, or like a, or you, I don't know, but there's something about massage face, like a face massage or a face roller or something like that. But I'm getting something about some sort of beauty routine that you both do. And again, you might actually do things for each other. Or again, maybe you just do your skincare routine or do your beauty routine next to each other or something. Maybe you guys do it at the same time, like in the same bathroom or something. Maybe you have like a double sink or something and you guys are both like doing it at the same time. I don't know why I'm seeing that specifically, but oh, and with the sacred pool, oh, I'm getting it now with the water. Okay, yeah, and the beauty. For some of you, I'm getting you guys might like to take a bath before you go to sleep. That might be something you guys really enjoy doing. Either you shower together or you take a bath together. Maybe sometimes you really like, yeah, because I was hearing bubble bath, and so sometimes you like to take really luxurious baths together to help you relax before you go to sleep, because I'm also seeing like essential oils or like a lavender bubble bath or something, or like an aromatherapy bubble bath. Or if you don't like bubble baths, then I'm just seeing like scented candles or just using essential oils in your bath water or something like that. But I'm definitely seeing you guys taking a bath together or a shower together and really enjoying. Oh yeah, and because I'm also seeing massage, like you guys might, I'm specifically seeing like hand massage, so maybe you massage each other's hands or or feet or something like that, or or backs, or I don't know, but I'm seeing like relaxing massage while you guys are taking a bath. Yeah, I'm just getting that it's very, very relaxing. And you guys definitely feel pampered. And like pampered and beautified. And I'm also seeing foot scrubs. But again, there's like exfoliation, or because I'm seeing loofahs too. So there's something about like, again, it's a very like very luxurious. It's not just like you poured some water in a bathtub, got in, got out, you know. This is definitely a very nice. I'm just recalling some of the bath routines that I've seen people like you know, that you like see on the internet that people film and that look all pretty and aesthetic and fancy. I can't think of a, sorry, that was probably loud. I can't think of a better word. It's very beautiful, you know, like the bath itself is very beautiful, and you are doing things to beautify yourselves, and yeah, it's just it's really nice. It looks really lovely, and I'm seeing like your bathtub is really beautiful. I'm seeing like a very large, beautiful bathtub. Well, this is nice. I'm seeing like curtains, like sheer curtains too, for some reason, like blowing in the breeze, like there's a window open and like there's a nice breeze coming through. So sometimes, like especially during the summer or when the weather is nice, I'm getting you guys might like to open the windows. Maybe you have a nice window. I don't know, maybe your bathroom is attached to your bedroom, and I'm seeing the window to your bedroom is open, and those are your curtains in your bedroom. I'm not sure. Or maybe you do open a bathroom window. I'm not sure, but it's very pretty wherever you are. If you don't have a very nice bathroom now, it looks like you do have a very nice bathroom in the future. So that's kind of exciting. Okay. Or maybe it's not, because maybe it's not that exciting, because maybe you already do have a nice bathroom. And I hope you do. That's awesome if you do. But if you don't at the moment, just know, it looks like your future bathroom. It's very lovely. I mean, it's like something. Yeah, it is really beautiful. It's like something out of a magazine or something out of. It's like something you would put on Pinterest. It's very pretty. It's very lovely. I don't know. That's the word I just keep. It's an expensive bathroom. It really is. And like honestly, it doesn't even look like it would be your bathroom. It doesn't look like a bathroom that would actually, I mean, I know people have bathrooms like this, but I'm just saying it looks so beautiful that it doesn't even look like, it looks like something you would see at a very fancy resort. Like it doesn't even look like just a private bath. I don't know what I'm saying, but like it just, maybe you guys have actually, okay, maybe you guys have a vision actually of a bathroom you would like to have someday. Or maybe you have a Pinterest, maybe you guys actually have a Pinterest board, or you have, you know, of your future bathroom. I don't know, that could be the case for some of you. If so, it looks like it's, maybe you have a vision board or something, because maybe this is actually something you've dreamt of. I don't know. But if you do, if this is like a dream of yours, just it looks like it's going to come true. So I feel like someone's going to be excited about this, because I don't know, like this is a confirmation, like it's going to happen. But whether that is a dream of yours or not, this is just what I see happening, and it's very beautiful. It just, yeah. And then I'm seeing you guys like in these big fluffy white bathrobes. It is kind of like you're at a spa, or but I don't think you are at a spa though. I think you are at home. Like I think this is your home, but you guys like to, you know, have like spa days, spa nights at home. Anyway, or maybe this is like a resort. Maybe you guys do go. Maybe I'm seeing you guys on a trip. Maybe you're like traveling, and but this was kind of supposed to be like what it's like for you guys typically. So, or maybe you guys just travel a lot, so this is your typical thing. I don't know, but whatever the case is, wherever you're at, it looks like you have a very beautiful setting most of the time, and a really, really nice place to take a bath. But I really do think this is your home. It's just so beautiful. That's amazing. I'm so happy for you guys. Okay. This is, because I'm kind of getting this feeling, I forget what I was going to say. It'll come back if it's meant to. Okay. This says strength. Don't let weeds and thistles cultivate in your garden. I'm kind of getting that this might be a message for you right now, actually, for you, some of you guys. First, I feel like you guys already are very mentally very strong. Again, I was getting here very calm and usually cool and collected. So I feel like you probably don't need this message, but if some of you guys were struggling recently, I'm just getting that you are doing a great job and you will get through it. Hang in there and you will get through it. Like keep going. And you do have the strength. Maybe some of you have been feeling a little less strong than usual, or maybe things have been harder than usual recently, and I'm just getting, though, that you do have the strength to get through it. You will make it through. I just heard, so don't give up, or don't give up on yourself, or don't give up on your dream, or I was hearing don't quit just before you like reach your goal, or don't quit just before it's about to happen, or just before you strike gold is what I heard actually. So maybe for some of you, you've just been feeling, I don't know, extra. I'm getting that usually you guys are good at not getting burnt out, or you're good at, I'm getting you guys are usually pretty good at everything. Is kind of what I was getting. I don't know, but or a lot of things, But maybe, we all have our moments, we all, no matter how awesome we are, usually sooner or later at some point in life, we have our moments where we are just not feeling our best, or we're not feeling our strongest, or, life really tests us and it gets really difficult. So maybe some of you are at that point right now. Doesn't have to be, but if you are, I'm just getting your spirit guides are coming through, really rooting for you and really trying to encourage you to not quit, not give up, or, letting you know that you do have what it takes. You do have what you need. You will have the strength and the fortitude, or the reserves, the stamina, the courage, or whatever it is that you need in this situation. You do have enough. You do have it. You will have it to get through this. You can. I don't know, but I'm just getting you do have, you can do it. And you will have what you need. Okay, on the bottom of the deck is patience. Wait for the fruit to ripen. So I'm getting okay, so maybe that's what you need. Maybe for some of you, you need to have patience, or it's kind of like you need this. Maybe you have to be, maybe it's kind of like you have to be strong. You need the strength to keep being patient, or something like that. Oh yeah, and we have slow and steady wins the race, and then patience. Okay, yeah, you are going to get there, or you are going to reach your goal, or you are going to have this success, or accomplish this thing, or have this thing that you want. But yeah, you're going to have patience. Definitely seems like an essential component of this equation, is what I was hearing. So strength and patience. But you will get there. It will happen. Sorry, I know this is like an extra message in the middle of this, and we're supposed to be talking about your nighttime routine with your future spouse, but that was just something extra coming through, guys. So, also, though, there is more about like beauty routine coming through yet, though, because we have don't let weeds and thistles cultivate in your garden, and I'm just getting something about, for some really bizarre reason, I'm just getting a specific message about again, like you're doing like you're beautifying yourselves or each other, you're doing some sort of grooming, like you might be actually plucking your eyebrows or plucking each other's eyebrows. I'm not sure why that specifically is coming through. I know that might sound like maybe that's an odd message, but I'm getting that you find it relaxing, or I don't know, there's something. Well, you know what, actually, I like ASMR, and they're, sometimes in videos, like they will use tweezers and stuff, and it is kind of like I do like the sound of it, and it is relaxing, and I don't know, it's like, I don't know, so like maybe you guys enjoy actually like tweezing each other's eyebrows, or like plucking each other's, I don't know, or I don't know, guys, but that was a very specific message coming through. But again, it doesn't have to just take what resonates, but you might. And again, I'm not sure if this is strange or not. I honestly really don't know, because what's strange for one person is not strange for another person. We're all unique. But I was getting something about, and I hope this isn't weird for anybody. Again, if it is, then this just isn't your message. But I'm getting something about you guys, like, okay, I hope this is not triggering for anyone. I hope this doesn't gross anyone out. But there's something about shaving, and like you might shave each other. I don't know why that's, like me. Okay, well, maybe, I don't know. Maybe there's something about like if you can't reach something, or like if there's, like, for instance, I'm seeing the backs of someone's knees, and I'm seeing like your partner shaving the backs of your knees, or maybe you're shaving the backs of your partner's knees, depending on like who shaves, depending on whether you shave your legs or not, or if your partner does. But this is just an example. I don't know, this is what's coming through, but like it is, well, at least for me, it's really difficult I always miss something on the backs of my legs, like that, because I can't really see, and I'm always afraid I'm going to cut myself because I've done it so many times. So I don't know, I'm getting something where maybe your partner, or again, maybe this is you doing it for your partner, but like shaving the backs of the other person's knees so that they don't cut themselves, or so they, and also like are able to get all the spots, I don't know, there's something about that, but I'm seeing it's done in like a very sweet, like caring way. Or again, like the backs of the legs, if there's like always spots that the other person misses, maybe your partner does that for you. So, or if this is a man, then maybe it's like back hair or something like that that's being removed here. Whether if you're a man and you shave your back, like maybe your partner helps you, or if you're with a man, maybe you help him shave, but these are just examples, but there was just something about hair removal coming through. So, or you do that for them. I don't know, something about that. I don't know, but I'm getting like they don't mind, or you don't mind. Again, this whole routine seems like something you guys enjoy doing for each other, or you enjoy doing together, so that's nice. Just seems like that's a way that you like to bond together, is doing these like self-care things. Yeah, like, that's nice. Okay, this says surprises, venture down the rabbit hole. Okay, and on the bottom of the deck is among the grass and wild violets lie undisturbed little secrets to uncover. I don't know why I'm laughing right now, but okay. Listen. No, that cannot be the message. Listen, okay. Okay. No, I'm just gonna cut me laughing out, I think, because I don't think that is okay. There was kind of a dirty message coming through, but we're gonna ignore that because we're keeping it PG today. But I don't know. You guys might we're not gonna go there, okay? We're some of the things that come through with these readings, I'm like, I swear my mind was not this dirty before I started doing these readings. They're like, sure, Kaylee, sure, we believe you. No, I'm serious. This is you. It's your fault. I'm just kidding. I'm probably just gonna cut this whole thing out. No, but no, actually, I'm getting something about like, okay, this is actually kind of, again, this is kind of fun, or this is kind of cute. I'm getting that you guys, oh, okay, first of all, I'm getting like you might, there's something about bath bombs, or there's something about like, yeah, like little, because it's little secrets to uncover, and I'm getting, and surprises, I'm getting you might get those bath bombs that have like things embedded in them, or there's like something in the bath bomb and you have to like let the bath bomb fizz and, you know, like melt away, and then there's something like in the center, or I don't know, there's something cool about it and you guys enjoy. I'm getting you guys enjoy those. Like those are fun. Or I don't know. I'm seeing things under the water though. Like there are things under the surface of the water, or there's like things under the bubbles. I don't know, but there's like something underneath or on the bottom of the tub, or I'm also getting you guys might like to put like flower petals in the water sometimes, like rose petals or something, or some sort of flowers, especially on special occasions. You might like to do that, because this one says you know, wild violets. So I don't know, I was just getting that. Okay, this could be, now this was not supposed to be like an adult only reading here, so there's a message coming through that I'm not going to deliver, but I feel like, I mean, you guys are two adults that are married naked in a bathtub, you know, so like, you know, some things might happen sometimes that I can't talk about on YouTube, but there were some messages coming through about that too. So there might be all kinds of physical intimacy happening here. That's all I'm saying. Okay. Maybe not all the time, you know, but, and again, just take what resonates, but stuff might be happening sometimes. But we have Okay, again with this, we don't tolerate less than you deserve. And we had this too. Don't let weeds and thistles cultivate in your garden. So there is something about, like, again, it's coming through. I thought I already covered it, but maybe I didn't. I mean, I'm really seeing. Okay, again, this might be a message for right now for you guys to not, not settle. Don't settle, because you deserve you deserve the world. Or you deserve exactly what you would like to have. Don't settle for less, because you can have more. Or again, I just really get that someone's spirit team here really wants them to know that they can, I don't know, they really want to encourage you to keep going and to know that you can have the best. You can have what you want. But also, I am getting, I don't know, like maybe some of you were listening to this reading and thinking like there's no way you're gonna have like a luxurious, because I did really go into how luxurious and beautiful and wonderful your bathroom was, and maybe some of you were thinking, oh yeah, I don't think I'll ever have anything quite like that. And I think your guides are saying, hey, like actually try to keep an open mind about this, because you might be surprised, like this is what you deserve, or like this is in your cards, this is in your future, this is a very, very strong, real possibility for you that this can be your life, and that this likely will be your life in the future if you don't give up. And don't settle, because this can happen for you. Or again, don't sell yourself short, or don't think, oh, this can't happen, because it can happen. I think they really want you to open up to that possibility, if you haven't already, that this can happen. This is not just a fantasy. This could actually happen for you guys. That's what I'm getting. Maybe some of you already know that, but if you didn't, I'm just getting you're meant for beauty. That's what I keep getting. You're meant for luxury. You're meant to be pampered. You're meant to have a life like this, That's what I'm getting. I'm hearing it has your name on it. I'm hearing the universe likes to give gifts, likes to give this gift, or likes to pamper those who truly appreciate it and will really enjoy it. And I'm getting you guys really will. I mean, that's not the only reason why, you end up getting things, obviously, but I'm just getting that's one of the reasons why the universe really wants to see this happen for you. Because they know how much you would really enjoy it. I'm hearing you're fun to spoil too. And I don't think that's just I think that might be your partner. Like, it's fun for them to pamper you. You're fun to spoil, but also I'm getting that that's kind of like your spirit guides, or that's the universe talking to you too. But really, honestly, there is something coming through here about like hair removal for some reason. But that just keeps coming up. Or I'm also getting something about like a hair treatment too, though, and like, because we have strength, and now I'm getting something about like hair strength. So for some of you, I'm getting like scalp massages, or doing some sort of hair treatment. Specifically like some sort of treatment to your scalp. And exfoliation is coming through again too. So I don't know why we're getting so many specifics about the types of treatment here, but I'm also getting something about like, I don't know, but I'm getting like a really nice scalp massage. Like I think your person is really good, your future spouse, or you know, whoever you're asking about, but the intention was for it to be future spouse, is really, really good at giving, like they're really good at giving massages. But I'm thinking about the videos of like the really amazing head spas that I've seen in like Japan and things. I don't know why I'm seeing that. Maybe you guys literally, or maybe you guys are at a spa. But I'm kind of seeing that you guys might do treatments like that to each other all the time, like at home even, and not even be at a spa. I don't know why I'm getting that. Whatever they're doing to your head looks amazing in my head though. Like I'm seeing whatever's happening, it looks like it would feel really, 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 really good. So whoever you are, you're very lucky. Um it just looks like you're going to be very pampered. And again, I think what's nicest about it is, I mean, not only does it look like it feels amazing, but like the person doing it for you, your person, your future spouse adores you. They love you. And they love doing this for you. That's something that's fun for them. Like they enjoy it. They enjoy giving this care to your body. They enjoy doing these care things. Like they like doing this with you and for you. So it's not like it's a chore or something for anybody here. It just looks like you guys are both really enjoying yourselves. So that is a beautiful, wonderful thing. And it says, breathe, slow down, and contemplate the tea, violets, and ivy tangled around the eaves. Again, specifically violet is mentioned here. I don't know if someone's name might be Violet, or there's something about violet coming through though. But also, that's a very specific message. That won't be for everyone, obviously, but yeah, I'm getting this is going to be like a very, I feel like your bedtime routine is very slow. Like, again, there's nothing rushed about this. I think you guys really take your time, and it's very, and I don't know if this is like a nightly thing. I was kind of intending for this to be what you most frequently do, like for when you're falling asleep together. And I'm definitely really getting a very elaborate routine though for you guys. The other ones, it was a bit more simple, and it was more like once they were in bed, but you guys had like a whole big routine come through before bed too. So I think that's cool. But yeah, you guys might, maybe you guys like to drink tea too. That could be something that you do, because it does specifically mention tea, and there's a teacup on here. Or I was also seeing hot cocoa, but that's not always the best thing to have before sleep, because there is a little bit of caffeine in cocoa. So that wouldn't probably be good for everybody, especially if you're sensitive to caffeine. That might not be the most relaxing thing before bed, but maybe some people are okay with it. I was also seeing warm milk, like hot milk or something like that, or I still am getting something about hot chocolate, so maybe that is for somebody. Or I was also hearing chai tea, but something with milk in it is coming through for a lot of you, but again, that's very specific, so it doesn't have to be. But I'm getting that you guys are, you guys might do some sort of breathing practice, like some sort of breath work, some sort of like pranayama maybe, to help you relax before you go to sleep. That might be part of your routine. You guys do like breathing exercises together. Yeah. Also, radiance was on the bottom of the deck, which I think makes perfect sense for this group because, yeah, you guys are going to be looking radiant and glowing and beautiful after all this. Both of you guys. Okay, this says wildflower, live an uncontrolled life, free to grow anywhere and bound by nothing. Oops, you can't really see it. Nope, it's not. Well, we're just going to leave it there. All right. I heard flower water, so maybe there's like a specific flower water that you guys like to use on your face, like rose water. I don't know why it's specifically coming through, but, or like some sort of pillow spray. Oh yeah, wildflower, and I'm getting breathe a wildflower. Okay, yeah, I am getting like something about, I think there will be like a lavender spray. So I was getting some sort of flower water or flower spray, and I was getting a pillow, something you spray on a pillow, and that would make sense for it to be lavender. So maybe you guys, maybe that already is part of your nighttime routine, using a lavender spray or something, and like spraying it on your pillow or just in the air around you, something like that. What I'm getting is, for some reason, this is specifically coming up, I think, because either this might help you if you don't already use this. You might want to try some lavender. It really is very relaxing if you haven't used it before. I think a lot of people probably have, but if you haven't, there are even a lot of studies that have been done on its effects, and it really, really is very highly effective for a lot of people. So you might want to give that a try. But if you know that it works for you already, I'm getting a story for someone, so this might not be everybody's story, so again, just take what resonates. But I was getting something about somebody having a partner, a previous partner, where they didn't like the smell of their lavender spray, or they didn't like like their essential oils, or they didn't like something like that. And I'm getting maybe that made you feel bad, or that made you feel like you couldn't use it and you were sad, because that's like an important part of your going to sleep routine, or that really helps you, and this other person didn't like it or didn't want you to use it or something. I don't know, I'm getting something about that, but I'm getting your future spouse is really gonna like it. It helps relax them too, or they like the same things that you do, and or at the very least, they're not going to mind you using it at all. So you're going to be able to use that to your heart's content, and it won't be an issue. And I really am getting that they're going to like the same. They're going to like it too. And it actually might really help them. Like maybe it's something they never thought of before, they never used, but when you introduce it, it's going to become like one of their favorite things, or they're going to be really happy that you introduce that to them, because it's going to help them too, something like that. Yeah. And again, radiance came through. Yes, you guys are going to definitely be radiant and glowing and feeling wonderful and beautiful and relaxed and yep. Oh wow, your reading has gotten a lot longer than the other ones. I better hurry up and get you one of these cards. And I guess we're not in a rush today, but we're gonna get you one of these cards. Guys, I can't. This is amazing. Oh my god, I love this. So I cannot make, guys, you saw this. You saw it flip out on camera. Okay. This could not be more perfect. I love it when this happens. Listen, this is real. Okay. Listen, look. What did I just say? This entire reading was about a beauty ritual. And this card is beauty ritual. I can't with this. This is amazing. Okay. This is so fun. I love this. I love it when it's so perfect. Like it just, where you can't even question it. Like it's just spelled out right there. Everything I just said backed up right here. Okay. Anyway. Confirmed. Okay. Anyway, and this other card says, "Are you sleeping?" And it's the dream journal card. Okay, so I think you guys might enjoy sharing your dreams with one another. You might keep a dream journal, and you might, but that's more like when you wake up. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe you share your dreams from the night before you go to sleep. I don't know. Or, but I'm also getting something. This came up in group 2 too, where you guys might like to journal. It doesn't have to be a dream journal. Could be some other sort of journal. But maybe you guys like to journal before you go to sleep. Maybe you both like to journal. Maybe that's something you do. You sit next to each other in bed and you both journal before you go to sleep. Maybe it's even like a manifestation journal or something like that. I don't know. But whatever it is, looks like you do some sort of journaling before you go to sleep. Maybe you guys might like to talk about what you hope you have dreams about too. Like sort of trying to manifest or, set the tone for a good sleep by talking about nice things that you hope you have dreams about when you go to sleep, something like that. Yep, and okay, here ended the reading, I guess, because then we have rest here. So guys, then you go to sleep. I'm just getting you guys rest really well, because not every card in this deck has anything to do with rest at all. Like some of these are like go for a walk, and it's the Sacred Self-Care Oracle, so there's all kinds of cards in here. So for this to have specifically sleep on the bottom of the deck, I think that's really cool. I'm just getting you guys really will get very good quality rest, which is great to see. Like you're gonna sleep really well. I'm getting that you're going to have really good dreams next to this person. It's like when you guys sleep together, you sleep really well together. You guys, again, you get really good rest. You feel healthy and, yeah, have really good dreams. So what I'm getting from this is I feel like you don't have anything that disrupts your sleep. Like neither one of you has anything that disrupts or does anything that disrupts the other person's sleep, which is really nice to see. Because sometimes one person will snore or something, and sometimes it can be a challenge, to sleep in the same bed and get good rest. But it looks like you guys, you really do. Um, yeah, so that's nice. What I'm feeling, the sense I'm getting is it's not even a challenge, that it just comes really easily. That you not, really easily get naturally easy, good. I know I've said that so many times, but that's just the word that keeps coming up. That you really easily get great rest next to each other, so that's great. Okay. Okay, so these are just some channeled message cards. We're just going to close out with a few extra little messages from your person, from your future spouse. Okay. We have different attachment styles. So I don't know, maybe you guys do have a different attachment style, but what I was getting was you guys seem very similar, at least when it comes to this nighttime routine, but maybe you do. Maybe this won't resonate for everyone either, but it says, I want to help you. Okay. So for some of you, maybe, okay, so this is a very specific message coming through, and this won't resonate for everybody here, so I just wanted to say that again. But for some of you, your future spouse might have a secure attachment style, and you might still be working towards that. You might struggle a little bit. And because I'm getting, I want to help you, so maybe they want to help you. Maybe some of you do struggle. I'm getting something about, I don't know, but I'm just getting they might want to help you achieve a more secure attachment style, or it's like you're going to just be able to maybe it's going to just kind of more naturally happen for you, where you are going to feel secure because you're with the right person or something like that. But there's something about you're going to feel secure. I'm just getting you're going to feel secure in the relationship. Maybe that's something you struggled with before. I'm hearing I want to help you open up, or like I want to help you feel safe or comfortable, something like that. I don't know, maybe, or to help you receive, because maybe, okay, I'm kind of getting maybe for some of you, okay, this is interesting. Now, this, again, isn't the case for everyone, but maybe it was hard for you in the past to accept something like this, or maybe even this sounds strange to you or like unbelievable in some way, that you could have a partner that would want to do this, or that this is something you could experience in the future. I'm not sure. I hope that's not the case, but if it is, if this is hard for you to imagine, I'm just getting like your future has, yeah, because maybe it's been, maybe either it's hard for you to receive, or maybe it's just that you have had partners in the past that, that didn't really give, so, but I'm getting your future spouse is really, really generous. And again, they are going to enjoy doing this for you. And maybe that's kind of hard for some of you to grasp, that somebody could genuinely enjoy doing this for you, but they're going to genuinely enjoy doing this for you and with you, And I'm getting that, again, I'm getting you will also, you're going to be doing things for them too, that it's like it's reciprocal, But this person definitely, I feel like this person is going to give more probably, or want to pamper you more, is going to want to be the one giving to you more than receiving. For the most part, is something that I'm getting. That's just what's coming through. But I'm just getting like they really do want to they really do want to care for you. They really do want to pamper you. I heard princess treatment. Like they want to give you the princess treatment. They want you to feel, or if you're not, I was picking up most of you here probably are feminine, but if you are a masculine, then I'm just getting that they still really want to, it's still the same message. They want to pamper you, basically. This says you're everything I've ever wanted and more. Yeah, I'm just really getting that this person just really wants you to know that they genuinely, this just keeps coming through, they genuinely want to do this for you, that they love you, and I keep hearing they want to support you in this way. This is something they want to give to you. Like it gives them pleasure to give this to you, to do this for you. And they love your body. That's something that's coming through. It's like they love doing this kind of care for you, because it's like they love your body. They love connecting with your body. They love touching you. They love and that's like that's a way that they feel they like it, because it just feels like a bonding. You know, they feel closer to you and like bonded to you when they do these like when they care for you in this way. It just basically helps them to feel closer to you physically and emotionally. And you know, this is the way they like, they genuinely enjoy this, you know. Again, it's not a chore. They just keep saying that. I just feel like that someone needed to hear that. They're not doing it because they feel like they have to or anything like that, or that, you know, they genuinely really enjoy doing it. Also, too, with the difference here, maybe this isn't something you enjoy doing for other people, you know? So maybe that's why at first you'll feel bad, or at least awkward or kind of uncomfortable with the situation. And again, this might not be everybody's message. Some of you might be like, oh no, I would love this, you know, I would be perfectly comfortable. But for some reason, there was just a message coming through really strongly for some of you here that would not be comfortable with this. So that's why this part of the message. But again, you know, just take what resonates. I'm reading for a group, so like, because you're thinking you wouldn't enjoy doing this for someone else, like this isn't something, so maybe it might be hard for you to believe that someone else would enjoy doing this for you, like genuinely enjoy it, because maybe you wouldn't. But no, they genuinely do like it. So okay. And you know, because we're all different, like maybe there are other things that you do like doing to show your love, that you do like doing to support your partner and, you know, spoil them in different ways, you know, but maybe this just isn't one of them. But yeah, this is something like, this says, is this real? Okay, so I'm still getting kind of like this message, like, is this, like, you might not even be able to believe that this could really happen, you know, or like, how could this be possibly real? But it is. That's what I'm getting for you guys. So your spirit team, like, it just might feel so magical or so beautiful, so wonderful that you're just like, is this even real? Like, am I in heaven? Like, how is this even happening? Like, that's how good it's going to be. This says, you make me feel so safe. Yeah. So again, you're going to, and maybe I'm also getting something about maybe in the past too, maybe you've never enjoyed being pampered in this way, or maybe you never really enjoyed beauty treatments like this. Like maybe it was kind of maybe you've even experienced not feeling very comfortable letting other people touch you. So maybe you never really liked going to spas or doing anything like that, or getting massages because, maybe it was uncomfortable for you to let strangers touch you. And so, maybe you've never experienced anything like this before, or didn't even know that you would like it, or didn't think you would. And then your future spouse comes along and you actually get to experience this in a way that where it actually really does feel good to you. And maybe it's like a surprise for you at first. Because maybe you've never actually felt very safe when other people touched you, or you've never been in a situation where you were being physically cared for in this way, where you actually felt really, truly comfortable and relaxed with someone. And I don't know, that's just something I'm picking up on. And so this is going to be like maybe a very healing and especially nice experience for some of you if you've never even gotten to experience something like this before. Again, this might not be the case for all of you. Some of you might already know that you really like this stuff, so we're all different here in this. We're all in different places in this reading, so I'm getting that it might be that, especially that part might be different for different people watching, but that was a story that was coming through. Yeah, and this says, I want to help give you your dream life. I really feel like that's a good place to probably end this, because that's really what this feels like. Just feels, I think that kind of sums it all up. Your future spouse just wants to give you your dream life in like every way. Again, spoil you, pamper you, treat you like a king or a queen, treat you like royalty. This says Earth Angel. Yeah, that's how this person's going to see you. They see you. You're like their angel, and they want to care for you. I think they just see you as being so sweet. Sorry about my stomach again. So sweet and so kind. And I'm hearing so deserving. Like if anyone deserves this, if anyone is worthy of this kind of treatment or this kind of pleasure, this kind of enjoyment, it is group 3, it's this Earth Angel. Earth Angel, Earth Angel, will you be mine, or would you be mine? My darling dear, love you for all time. I'm just a fool in love with you. My voice is getting tired now, so that probably wasn't very good. Maybe I'll just cut it out. But that's what I was hearing. Yeah, this person loves you so much. That's beautiful. And I'm getting, because I split the deck out, you have no idea how deep my feelings are for you. So I'm just getting that this person, they really want to show you just how deep their love is for you. And this is one way they can do it, through doing these things for you. It's like this is from their heart, Maybe this person, maybe talking, maybe words aren't necessarily their thing, or maybe they're not the most eloquent at expressing their emotions or, their feelings. And I think they feel, what I'm getting is they feel very passionate, very loving feelings, and maybe they can't always come up with the words to where they feel like they can properly express the depth of their love for you, and how beautiful their love is for you. And they feel like physically doing these things for you and caring for your body in this way is one way that they can properly express to you how much, how they feel and how much they deeply love you, Yeah, maybe they prefer to, not saying that they would never say nice things or that they would never say I love you or anything, but just to say that maybe they just feel like they don't do as well. Like they feel like they just can't quite put it into words, but they feel like when they do these things, like through actions, they do better at expressing their love, or something like that is also a message coming through. Okay, well, I think this is all I've got for you. Yeah, I think that's all I've got for you, Group 3. I hope you enjoyed your reading. And yeah, I'm sending you and your person so much love and wishing you guys all the best together. And yeah, wishing you guys a very, 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 very long, happy lives together. And yeah, I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. Take care, Group 3. Bye. Hi, Group 4. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here and for spending this time with me. And I hope that you'll enjoy this. I hope it'll be relaxing. I hope that, of course, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how relaxing your group is going to be. Well, okay, listen, we'll get into it in a second, but I still hope the reading is well, we'll just see what it is. I don't know what I'm going to get with this group, honestly, guys. Okay, so you know how in the intro I said I would give a little warning, a little notice, a little heads up on the reading that could be potentially triggering. This is the reading, guys. So there are some more adult only messages in this reading, and this is a more serious reading that has some things from the past that come up that that might be distressing for some people. I feel like it's not, the way it came through is whoever this is for is not going to find this distressing, or at least not very much so. But things about the past do come up about someone being mistreated here, or going through something very painful with another partner. But that came up to kind of contrast what it's going to feel like being with your future partner, being with your future spouse, and how good it's going to feel and how different it is from like a bad past situation. So anyway, and there were some things about I think there were some things about healing that came up too. So anyway, this is that group. If you don't want to hear anything about the past, you're feeling particularly in a vulnerable place right now, or just not feeling your best, and you feel like maybe hearing anything about the past might upset you, then you might want to choose a different group, or because that is in here, or be prepared to fast forward or something like that. So anyway, all right. But overall, though, I still thought this was, I really thought there was something really nice and beautiful about all of the groups, and this one is no exception. I think there's a lot of really nice messages in this one too. I know that whoever it's for, it's going to be, I think it's going to be a really beautiful, good message for whoever this is, intended for. So anyway, All right, on to the rest of the reading now. But I hope you enjoy the reading. Okay, so if you guys chose this, well, you probably know you can see everything, so you know you're in the right place by the objects you can see here. All right, so here's your cards. You guys chose Starfish Spirit, Open to Infinite Possibility, number 59, and number 33, Peaks of Joy. So, here, can you see them? Hopefully you can see them both. Okay, so all right, so here's what we've got, group 4. Well, first of all, I'm going to describe your energy. We're going to do a little energy check first so that you can know whether you are resonating with the reading, and you'll know if you're in the right place. And you know, if nothing that I describe sounds like you at all, then you will know that it's probably not for you. Or, well, let me put it this way. I would always listen to your own intuition first. So if you still feel like you want to listen to the reading, then I would go ahead and still listen to the reading, even if the energy check isn't really, like, you can do that. Obviously, you have free will, so you can do whatever you want to. But I would recommend that if you're not vibing with the energy check, if it doesn't feel like you at all, then you might want to choose a different group, because the reading is less likely to resonate for you if you aren't resonating with the energy check. So hopefully that makes sense. I'm going to describe you. If it doesn't sound like every single detail is you, that's totally fine. It is a group reading. It is a reading for a collective or a group of people. So most likely not every single detail will sound like you, but it should at least sound mostly like you, or a good amount of it should sound like you, in order for this to resonate. And again, if it doesn't, you might want to choose a different group. You probably know the drill, but in case you don't, hopefully now you do. And all right, I'm going to describe you then. So okay, I'm getting that you guys are, like the starfish, very open. I feel like you're very open-minded and open-hearted is something else I was getting. I think you're just very open in general. I feel like you're the type of person that could pretty much talk to anyone, or you're very open-minded. You're very open to all different kinds of people. I heard all walks of life. Like I'm getting that you, like you could talk to pretty much anyone, like any age group, any background, anything. Like I'm kind of getting you could fit in anywhere, or you could always find something. Like you're good at finding common ground with people is something else I heard. I just feel like you're very fun to be around too. There's something very light and joyful and beautiful about your energy, about your spirit. I heard life of the party. That doesn't have to resonate, but I'm just getting that when you really do shine like the star, like you have this bright, again, like joyful energy to you. You really uplift other people is what I'm getting. I'm getting that everybody feels better after a conversation with you, or it's like most people feel uplifted after they've had contact with you, or most people feel like their day is better than it was before they came in contact with you. I heard you're a riot. So maybe for some of you, you're really funny. Like you have a really great sense of humor. You might be really great at making people laugh. Or again, it's like you bring the party, or that's what I heard, or you bring the fun. Even if you don't, even if you're not that into parties, it's just you. There's just something so fun about. Maybe some of you don't feel like you are that fun to be around, but I'm just kidding. You really are very fun to be around. Um, or maybe that part just won't resonate for everyone, but you're definitely delightful. That is a good word for you. That's what I'm getting. You're delightful to be around. And again, you have this light about you. You have this just way of uplifting and making other people feel better and more joyful. Oh yeah, and we have the Peaks of Joy card, so that's cool. For some of you, you might, I keep being drawn to this fringe. Maybe you guys like to wear clothes with fringe on it a lot, or I was also hearing curtain bangs for some reason, so maybe you have curtain bangs. Or I also heard a shag hairstyle, so maybe that's the haircut you have, or fringe, something about fringe related to your hairstyle. Or maybe you have, I don't know, but there was just something coming through about that. That is, that obviously doesn't have to be everybody's message. That's very specific. But I'm also getting something about cowboy boots. I'm seeing someone doing line dancing. So maybe for some of you, you specifically do line dancing. Or I'm seeing something about like cowboys or cowboy boots, line dancing. I'm also seeing like leather pants or leather chaps actually. So I don't know, but I'm seeing like a Western bar. So again, these things won't resonate for everyone because that's more specific, but I was getting that for somebody for some reason, and I'm seeing blonde hair specifically, but again, definitely does not have to be. Again, that's very specific, so, or not very specific, but you definitely don't have to have blonde hair for this reading to resonate. I just pass along whatever messages get sent to me through the spirit guides I'm connecting with. So just throwing it out there. Oh, and I just saw 444, so that might be a synchronicity or a sign for someone. For some reason, there's something about oral hygiene is coming through, and I don't know why. Something about flossing teeth. There's something about, I don't know why. There's something about like someone here's really good at flossing your teeth, or you're very consistent with your teeth flossing. I know this is so, this is so random, but somebody's spirit guide wants to come through and like, or like water flossing or something. Maybe you have a water pick, or I'm not sure, but someone's spirit guide is like so proud of them, or they're coming through to say good job with the flossing, or like it's really doing a good thing for your health, or like it's gonna be good. I'm hearing it's gonna pay off, or like it's a really good thing you're doing. Or so maybe some of you, maybe that's a routine you just started to try to get more serious about flossing more consistently, or something like that. I don't know, but or maybe you switched to a new type of floss and they're saying that was a good choice, that was a good move. Like maybe you switched from doing regular floss to a water pick or something like that, and that's going to be better for you, or maybe vice versa. I don't know what it is, but I'm just getting like whatever change you made. Or maybe it's like you're switching your floss from a floss that had like those forever chemicals in it that help it glide through your teeth more easily. I just found out about that recently, that stuff has not good things in it for you. and maybe you like switched from that to you know, a floss that basically doesn't have toxic chemicals in it. That's just like regular wax or something. I don't know, but there's just something about floss coming through. I don't know why, guys. I just deliver the messages. Maybe some of you are actually like a dental hygienist here. That could be a, you know, a confirmation for you. Or a dentist, or it's also, or maybe you just had dental work done, or you're going to the dentist soon, or instead of flossing specifically, maybe it's just you've changed something in your oral hygiene routine, and your spirit guides are proud of you for that. Like maybe your like it could be any sort of change. Like maybe you changed your toothpaste, or maybe you changed the mouthwash you were using, or like you're brushing more frequently or something like that, or whatever it is. Though it's like there's been some sort of change, and or you've been thinking of making that change, and your guides are, your spirit team, your spirit guides are really giving you like giving you encouragement for that, or you know, saying good job, and that you're going to be happy about that change, that it will pay off. If there was like a specific thing you were hoping to heal in your mouth, or prevent or something, I'm getting that, you know, whatever changes you've made here, or whatever changes you're going to make, it's going to help with that. So anyway, I just saw 1111. So now that is out of the way, is there anything else? I heard flashy. Well, but maybe you don't feel like you are flashy, but there's something very, maybe some of you are though. I'm seeing sparkles, and you know, maybe you really like shiny things, or you really like a lot of jewelry, or rhinestones or something like that, or I don't know, but I'm seeing sparkly things, shiny things, sequins, things like that. Or again, a lot of jewelry. I heard diamonds are a girl's best friend, so maybe you really like to wear a lot of jewelry, or again, it doesn't have to be, but or maybe you like a lot of color in your makeup. Maybe you like to play with makeup a lot, and you prefer more like bold looks, or you like a lot of, like you like a lot of colors for your eye makeup or something like that. I was seeing that. I feel like you really like to decorate yourself, or it's like there's something very unique or very eye-catching about your style, about the way you dress. I'm seeing nails too. I'm seeing you know, like a lot of nail art. So maybe some of you are very into nail art too. I feel like a lot of people tend to notice you too, like your energy. You have a very beautiful energy. It's very bright, and oh wow, the wasp is back again, and it's the blue wasp. So again, I'm feeling there's a wasp on my window. So I am feeling like you are there's something very captivating about you, or something very beautiful about you, or something very noticeable about your appearance, the way you dress, or again, you're just very beautiful, or I don't know, but I feel like a lot of people, they definitely notice you when you walk into a room, is something I'm getting. At least for most of you. Again, just take what resonates, but the blue wasp on my window is a very, is a very beautiful wasp. I mean, it is a wasp, but it is very beautiful. Its color is it's very pretty. And again, shiny. So if you don't feel that your style is, um, I'm getting for some of you, maybe you feel like you have more of a casual style of dressing, or you don't really feel like your style stands out that much, or you don't feel like you're very eye-catching in that way. But or you know, maybe your clothes or the way you accessorize doesn't draw a lot of attention. Maybe it's more subtle. But what I'm getting is, if that's the case, I'm still getting there is still, though, something about you that's still very, like, your presence is very much noticed and felt, either because of just your energy or something, or there is something about you, though, that still a lot of people look at you, is what I'm getting, or that a lot of people notice you for whatever reason. I am getting something about your energy for a lot of you, but it could also be something like, again, I mentioned there's something very beautiful about you. Maybe you're just naturally very beautiful, or, you know, like you naturally fit a beauty standard and a lot of people notice you for that. Or maybe it's something where, like, maybe you're very tall. If, yeah, like maybe you're very tall, or you're, you know, and so a lot of people notice you for that, because you have, that could be the case. Or maybe you're, or maybe you're particularly petite, like maybe you're, either you're much shorter than a lot of people, or you're much taller, something like that. Or but I'm just getting maybe something about your height stands out from the crowd in some way. Or you know, so it could be any of these sorts of things, or there's something very unique about your appearance compared to most of the people you see every day. Like maybe you have red hair or something, and not a lot of people around you have red hair, or something like that. But there's something different. And I know this might sound strange, but it could even be something like your scent, like your perfume or something like that. And people notice you for like how good you smell all the time. But there's something like that. There's some like feature about you that it really gets people's attention, or people notice it a lot about you, or it's unique, or something like that. But yeah. And the starfish is, you know, it's a very cool looking creature. So I just think there's something very cool looking about you, something very, yeah, very, very cool about your style, or something very beautiful, and or very beautiful. But people like to look at you, though. Like they find you're, I don't know, this is, I heard you're easy on the eyes, or you're pleasing to look at. That's just, I feel like maybe that's a strange way to say it, but that's just how it came through. But I keep seeing, I keep hearing you're a star, or you're very, I was seeing the music video for Bad Romance, you know, the song by Lady Gaga. Lady Gaga. I feel like I can't say Gaga today. Lady Gaga. I don't know why that's so hard for me to say at this moment. Um, I blame Mercury retrograde. Anyway, I don't know why I was seeing that music video. So that might be a sign or synchronicity for somebody, but I was getting that for some reason. And now I'm hearing the song Just Dance by her too. Just dance. Mm-hmm. Gonna be okay. Da da do do. Just dance. That record bay. Da da do do. I can't remember if that's it, but like you'll know if this is your song. I'll link it below. But that might mean something to you too. I'm not sure. So I'm not sure if you have. I don't know, but that's what I was getting. also hearing a Lady Gaga song, but I can't remember the words. But it kind of sounded like a country song. It was like, this time I'm not leaving without you, or something. I don't know if I'm singing it right. You and I? Is it called You and I? Oh my gosh, sorry, I just like yelled it, but is it called You and I? It might be called You and I. I don't know, I'm gonna have to look that up probably, but I don't know, that song might mean something to you, possibly, because it's coming up, so it probably means something to somebody here. All right, anyway, all right, so if any of that sounds like you, then I feel like you're in the right place. And again, I just wanted to mention, you don't have to be into fashion. Like if that part didn't sound like you, that, you know, but the rest did, excuse me, or like most of the rest of it did, then you're still in the right place. So I just wanted to mention that. All right. Oh, you know what? No, I keep doing that in all the groups, but actually we can just leave that there. Okay, so now I'm going to read about what falling asleep next to your future spouse is like for you guys, or like what your nighttime routine, your bedtime routine is like. Like how, what is that like? How does it feel? All that stuff. So for you guys, first of all, I'm getting you're going to feel very, very happy. Like really, really, really happy. Yeah, I'm hearing blissful. I'm hearing like the end of Pride. I'm hearing the end of Pride and Prejudice, like the movie, the one with Keira Knightley in it, where she and Mr. Darcy are talking about like what names he's allowed to call her. And I think this came up in another one of my readings, actually. Can't remember how long ago it was, but they were like going over different pet names and stuff, and one of them was like My Pearl. He's allowed to call her My Pearl on Sundays or something like that. I don't know why that's coming up, but maybe some of you are named Pearl, or that's one of your nicknames. I'm not sure. Or maybe they will call you My Pearl. I don't know. But or maybe they will have like some really cute pet names for you. You know, like terms of endearment or names. I don't know why I can't remember what they're called. I think I'm calling, but you know, like cute names that they call you. But I don't know why I'm seeing that scene. Like maybe you guys will have cute conversations like that when you're going to sleep. But what I was hearing though was when she said, no, you're only allowed to call me Mrs. Darcy when you are perfectly and incandescently happy, I think is what I think that was the line. And I'm just getting that you are going to feel perfectly and incandescently happy when you're falling asleep next to your future spouse. You're going to feel like you're in heaven, basically, is what I'm getting. I'm hearing, yeah, I'm hearing I've arrived, or like I am, you know, I am in literally a fairy tale, or like I am, yeah, again, I'm just hearing I could not ask for more. Like this is literally like my dream life. This is my dream person. I'm in my dream life, and this is like the best. Or no, I'm hearing the song. I think I'm hearing a song too. It's The song is I Could Not Ask for More. I think that's what it's called. And I could not ask for more. I don't know, but I was getting that song, so that might mean something to somebody here. You might want to listen to the song, but I'm getting that's how you guys are going to feel. But also, I cannot get away from these messages coming through. I was trying so hard to keep it PG, and I really don't want to take risks because we're on YouTube, and they just keep they're very inconsistent about like what content they take down and what they don't, and their guidelines they keep trying to make them clearer, but they're still really not clear. Anyway, point is, or like they contradict themselves. Like one set of guidelines will say one thing, and then another one will say slightly different things. And anyway, and even if something does fall within the guidelines, sometimes they will still even take things down, and they're just being kind of crazy about things sometimes right now. So, I just rather not take the risk. So I'm trying not to bring up certain subject matters too much. But there are some certain messages coming through that I think by now you probably understand what I'm saying. If you are old enough to be watching this reading, I think you understand what I'm saying here. You are a married couple in bed, so, I think you can imagine maybe some things that could be happening that I can't go into too much. But it was not supposed to be this type of reading, but I am seeing that some of that definitely seems like it will be going on pretty frequently for you guys, and it's going to be really good. So, you are going to be, we've got the Peaks of Joy card here, okay? It's going to be a really good experience. You're going to be very satisfied and very happy with that aspect of your marriage. It's going to be really good. So, and I'm getting that you're both going to feel that way, and it's just, that part of your life is looking really good, okay? So if you were wondering about that, you don't need to worry. That looks like it's going to be very good. And I am getting that you guys are going to just be, I'm just getting that that's something that you guys are going to enjoy doing a lot together. So, again, just take what resonates, I'm getting that you guys you're very in sync with one another, and like, I'm just getting that you both want to do that at the same time. It's like you both have very similar drives, and it doesn't seem like there's, I don't know why I'm getting that message, but that's just something coming through, like you both I'm not getting a situation where one person wants to do it more frequently than the other person. It seems like you both are, on the same page, or, like you both feel the same way, or you both, I think you know what I'm saying. So anyway, we're going to try to move on from this, but basically it just seems like you guys you're really, really compatible, and it's good. It's very, very good. Okay. What else? Moving on from those messages now. Nice. Okay. So we have journal. We have drink tea. And we have flow like water. Okay. Oh, and on the bottom of the deck we have read. It's the first group we've gotten. Reading. That's nice. Okay, so what I'm getting is that, well, this is pretty self-explanatory, but I'm getting that you guys, a lot of you guys will like to journal before you go to sleep. Either you or your future spouse will enjoy that. And it looks like you guys enjoy drinking tea. Maybe some sort of herbal tea, like something relaxing like chamomile, or actually I heard spearmint too, or peppermint, so maybe some of you enjoy that, but or like yeah, but I think for a lot of you it might be something relaxing like chamomile or chamomile lavender tea, something like that. I'm seeing you guys sitting in bed. Some of you might enjoy like drinking your tea actually in bed, sitting in bed. Or for others of you, maybe this is something you do before you get into bed. But in any case, you guys are probably going to be drinking tea. Unless you really don't like tea, then maybe you'll be drinking water, because we do have the flow like water card here. Sorry if you can hear that noise in the background, guys. But basically I'm just getting something about you guys drinking before you go to sleep. Probably to relax. But you know, if that doesn't resonate for you, because I know some people don't like to drink before they go to sleep because they're afraid they're gonna have to get up and go to the bathroom in the middle of the night, but it is good to have at least something to drink before, you know, not too long before you go to sleep, because you tend to get kind of dehydrated when you sleep. Anyway, but I'm seeing you guys journaling, maybe about your day or whatever. And we also have dream journal kind of peeking out here. So maybe you guys do keep a dream journal as well. Maybe you guys like to talk about your dreams to your person. Maybe you both like to journal and you guys sit next to each other and journal, or like maybe one of you likes to journal while the other one likes to read. But I guess I definitely am seeing you guys sitting next to each other in bed doing, you know, doing something, either reading or writing. Or maybe both of you are reading. Could be that both of you read next to each other. Or maybe you switch it up sometimes. Sometimes you read, sometimes you journal. Something like that. But it looks very peaceful. I don't know if this is like something you do after you're done doing other stuff, or if this is like what you do on the nights when you're not doing other stuff, you know, but this is what I'm seeing for you guys. So oops. Okay, so we're going to get some more cards here. Oops, I am just keep bumping everything in this group. Sorry about that. Okay, it says hidden depths. You'll only see the surface. Look beyond. Whoops. And on the bottom of the deck is joy. Make time for the little things today. Okay, so there's joy again and peaks of joy again. Okay, you only see the surface of hidden depths of joy. I think they're telling me that I missed something about the peaks of joy card. They're saying there's more to that I should try to dig out of there. Okay, I also feel like they're telling me that you guys are going to get a lot of joy out of these activities. That it might seem like this is kind of, I don't know, I'm getting like it's not, it's not mundane, or it's not boring is something that I heard. I don't know, maybe someone thought that, or maybe someone else, maybe if you were to, I don't know, maybe someone, I don't know why I'm getting that someone might have made you feel like you were boring or something. I'm not sure why that's coming through, or why, or like your nighttime routine or something like that. It was, because you guys don't seem boring at all to me, or like that doesn't seem like or I don't know why that's coming through. Or maybe some of you thought this seemed boring or like something you wouldn't do. But what I'm getting is in the future, when you're with your future spouse, this is something you will enjoy doing. Like maybe you are the type of person where you didn't think you would enjoy quietly reading or quietly journaling and drinking tea next to your future spouse in bed. But I'm getting that it seems like you're going to really enjoy it with them. Yeah, like maybe this is a different thing for some of you guys. But I'm getting that you're really going to get a lot of joy out of these little things. These little rituals is what I heard. This says relax, delight in powdered gold sunshine. But I'm getting like you're going to like the relaxation. Maybe some of you, yeah, maybe these aren't things a lot of you do yet. I don't know. It might be. Maybe you do, but maybe you don't. But I'm just getting that you are really going to enjoy it in the future. And you will find it very relaxing. Okay, this says self-care, tend to your garden. So I am getting that you guys, you might do a self-care routine before you go to sleep. I'm specifically seeing someone putting on lotion, like putting on hand lotion, like on, yeah, like hands and arms and things like that. Maybe you like to do that when you're in bed. And maybe that's something you like to do right before you go to sleep because you find it relaxing. Maybe it's even like a scented lotion that has a relaxing smell to it. Or maybe you guys like to do your self-care routines together, like next to each other. Something like that, but way more elaborate, came out in group 3. I don't know, maybe some of you are actually connected to that. I wasn't feeling the same. But again, you could watch any readings that you wanted to, you know, anything you're drawn to. So maybe some of you were drawn to that group too. Okay, and we have breathe here, slow down and contemplate the tea, violets and ivy tangled around the eaves. So again with the tea, I definitely feel like you guys are probably going to enjoy that. Maybe you guys might do some sort of breathing exercises like pranayama to help you guys relax before you go to sleep. Yeah, again with rest, slow down. You don't have to solve everything today. Okay. This says forgiveness. A crushed flower still gives off a sweet scent. There is something about scent coming through. I was getting like maybe the lotion that you put on smelled nice, or maybe you have like a pillow spray or something that smells really nice. Again, maybe it's lavender. I think that's come through in almost every group, if not every group. I mean, it makes sense because it really does work for a lot of people. Lavender is really amazing for relaxation, but also I'm getting something about, I heard you never go to sleep angry. So I'm getting that you guys, you always work things out before you, I'm not sure, I don't think that's part of your, like I feel like you already have things worked out before you get into bed, but if not, if there's anything that's been on your mind or anything that you guys, like any conflict between you guys, I feel like you guys always make sure you work it out before you go to sleep. I was just, because I was hearing that, like, I don't know where I heard it before, but it's kind of like that old advice that you should never go to bed. I've just heard that before from like old married couples. Like that was one of the pieces of advice, was never go to sleep angry or something like that. I don't know, but that's just what's coming back to me. So I'm getting you guys, you never go to sleep. Yeah, I just get you never go to sleep angry with each other. You always work it out before you go to sleep, or, you know, you're always at peace and in a good place with one another before you go to sleep. Yeah, I'm getting whatever kind of challenges or issues you guys might have had pop up throughout the day. If there were any, you always make sure you resolve it and are good with each other again before you sleep. Okay. So this says courage. When picking roses, don't fear the thorns. And underneath that is beginnings. Don't be afraid to start small. So again, where there's don't be afraid, and courage, like don't be afraid. So don't fear, don't be afraid. So I'm getting that I don't know if one of you guys did feel afraid. Oh, I mean, okay, maybe so, because I'm hearing you won't fight, or there won't be fights. So maybe someone was concerned when I said that if there's any issues or challenges, you guys always sort it out. You always work it out before you go to sleep. Maybe some of you were worried that meant that there were going to be a lot of fights between you or something. I'm getting there won't be fights. It's like you guys won't be there won't be I'm getting like there's not going to be big fights or anything. If there are any arguments again, maybe it would, I'm just getting that these would be like very small things for the most part. Because, in relationships at some point or another, there's going to be some sort of disagreement, even if it's very small, and I'm just getting that I'm feeling like they'll be very small things for you guys for the most part. But I'm just getting whatever it is, you guys will be able to work it out, But that doesn't mean that I'm seeing you guys are going to be fighting it a lot. I'm not seeing that at all. I think you guys will be very peaceful. I think what I was getting was, for some of you here, maybe you had past relationships though where like maybe there was this awful tension or something where you guys could feel that you were angry at each other and you were trying to like go to sleep, and there was like this horrible tension, or this like you could feel the anger, you could feel the frustration, you could feel the and it wasn't a good feeling at all. It wasn't at all conducive for rest. It just felt unhealthy, and it felt bad, it felt, I'm hearing resentful or resentment. So maybe some of you experienced that in the past, where like you were trying to go to sleep next to someone that you felt, I heard felt hated you. Even, I hope that didn't happen for any of you, but I'm sorry if it did. But I'm just getting like maybe that's just what I was picking up on from someone here, that you may have gone through situations where like you guys did go to sleep angry, or like you did have to try to sleep next to somebody where there were very unresolved issues between the two of you, and it was very uncomfortable and very, not a good situation. And so what I was getting is that in this relationship, in your future, your future marriage, with your future spouse, that's not going to happen. You guys are always going to feel at peace and in harmony and loving towards one another when you fall asleep. By the time you fall asleep, all will be good. That's what I'm getting. And you're both committed to that. But again, I'm not getting that you have a bunch of conflict or anything. I'm just saying that you definitely don't have to worry about something like that occurring, It's probably because you guys are very peaceful to begin with, and there's probably not even going to be a lot for you guys to have to resolve, But I'm just saying, even if there is anything that ever crops up, you guys will heal that quickly. You guys will resolve it peacefully, and then you'll be back to good again. Back to harmony. Again, I feel like I just have to really reiterate this for someone for some reason, but what I'm getting is like the types of conflict might be like, I'm just getting very small things, like you never put your socks in the hamper, I don't know, or something. I don't know, for some of you maybe that's not a small thing, but I'm getting, again, it's just like it's not a big fight, it's not a giant thing. These are like small, like small things, And even then, I'm getting like there won't be a lot of big things. There probably won't even be a lot of small conflicts either. But again, there's usually something of some sort in a relationship at some point. And I'm just getting, though, if anything comes up, you will never have to worry about having that awful feeling of like going to bed, trying to go to sleep angry or anything like that. You guys will, your future spouse is going to be committed to making sure you guys, again, are at peace and harmony and feeling good, feeling loved, you know, and all that good stuff before you guys go to sleep. You'll never go to sleep without, you know, you'll never go to sleep arguing. For sure. Okay. This says, dare, take a risk, and fly. This says, beauty, dare to be tender and strongly vulnerable. Okay, wow, both of these say dare on this too. That's weird. They're like courage, don't be afraid, and now they're saying dare. Yeah, and again, there is forgiveness on the bottom. Right, I already talked about that. But there's like, don't be afraid. They just really don't want you to be Okay. I'm not sure why there's so much about like, don't be afraid, be brave, take a risk, dare. This is the first one where I'm actually I'm not sure exactly what I'm getting for this. I might have to get some clarifiers, but one thing coming through is if you struggle with vulnerability, or it's hard for you to be vulnerable, like maybe it is hard for you to fully let someone in or fully trust someone or something like that, but I'm getting that you are going to let this person in, and that it'll be like well worth the risk. Like the risk will pay off is what I'm getting. Maybe it's hard for you to let people see your hidden depths. Maybe it's hard for you to let someone see all of you. And I'm feeling like you are going to let this person see all of you. You're going to risk it and allow yourself to be fully vulnerable with this person and really let them in, is what I'm getting. And I'm getting that it's I'm just getting that it's going to be well worth it. And they're going to fully let you in as well. I'm also getting that if you struggle with anxiety before you go to sleep, like if you struggle with nightmares, or for some reason you feel anxious before you go to sleep, like you're afraid of something, or that's why I was thinking nightmares, like maybe something that you feel afraid of before you go to sleep, or maybe even something happened once when you were sleeping, and so sleeping is something that really causes you anxiety. It stresses you out for whatever reason, or you feel afraid, or I don't know, but I'm getting something where some of you might literally be afraid to go to sleep sometimes, or that's something you have struggled with. I'm just getting that this person maybe helps you feel safe, and you don't feel as afraid to go to sleep with this person next to you. Or if there's anything you're worried about the next day, they're really good at easing your mind or helping you to feel yeah, just less afraid and more courageous about whatever it is you're going to have to face the next day, something like that. But I'm just getting that they help take your fear away. Okay, this says beginnings, don't be afraid to start small. And then there's something about us, again, on this card says small, something about a small key in a heavy door. So again, there, the word small, start small. Light barely touching the flowers. On this one says twilight, surrender to the last hour when the light barely touches the flowers. Bloom and attract more than butterflies. Dream. Have a cup of tea in the garden and find yourself in a good book. I heard to be fully seen by someone is to be fully loved by someone, you need to be fully seen by someone. That's just, that specifically is what I heard. So maybe that is how you're going to feel or what you're going to realize with this person, or that's how you're okay. I'm just going to get some of these cards now and see if maybe more comes out about that, or these are just some channeled message cards. We're going to get some extra messages from your person. Okay, this is a very specific message, and I am not sure how many people this will resonate for. Again, just take what resonates. This, I feel like maybe this won't. I'm not sure how many of these, I don't know how much this will resonate. Maybe I'm not supposed to say it. Maybe this isn't right. Hang on one second, guys. Okay, no, it came out as a yes. Okay, so this is a message for someone here. Okay, I am getting a message. For some reason, I'm getting a message about somebody being afraid of, somebody here is nervous or afraid of physical intimacy. So for whatever reason you're nervous about that, or you are scared of that. I know this can be a very complicated and touchy subject, because there's all sorts of things that people can be dealing with, and all sorts of reasons for this, So I'm definitely not going to get into this for many reasons, but I'm just getting that whatever this is that you're nervous about or afraid about, you're going to be able to work through it with this person. And what I'm getting is that it's going to end up being really great. Like what I was getting from the beginning was physical intimacy looks really, really very, very enjoyable for the both of you. That was the first thing I was really picking up on, is that would be a really great part of your relationship, So if you were worried about something to do with that, I'm just getting that it's going to go well, or trying to work through it, whatever it is. It's like the because we just had like courage, don't be afraid, take the risk, things like that. So it's like I'm just getting that the healing or, the taking the risk, doing what you're afraid to do, it's going to pay off, or it's going to be worth it, or it's going to have a good outcome, something like that. But I'm just getting that it's going to be good, basically. I hope this is making sense. I hope this is going to make sense. I can't get too much into the details because we're on YouTube, but I'm hoping that that's going to be enough to make sense. This says, you make me feel so safe. Yeah, okay, so you're going to feel so safe with this person, or you're going to make your person feel very safe, whatever it is, or both of you are going to feel very safe with each other. This says, I want to wake up next to you. So maybe that's something you guys really enjoy, is not just going to sleep next to each other, but you really enjoy waking up in the morning and, being the first thing that each other see. Yeah. Okay, this says, you're the reason. So I'm not sure what that means, actually, but I feel like you'll know if that's for you. Maybe you're the reason why this person changes something, or you're the reason why they do something or did something, or maybe that's how you feel towards your person, but I'm not sure what that means, actually, but I'm getting like that might be a personal message for someone where you'll know if it's for you. It says, you're perfect for me. Okay, yeah, again, you don't have to worry. What I'm just getting, like, maybe someone's feeling insecure about being physically intimate with someone, or I'm not sure, but they're just saying you're perfect, To them, you're perfect. You don't have anything to feel. I heard you don't have anything to feel ashamed of, or you don't have anything to feel bad about, or to be insecure about. I mean, at least to them, in their eyes, you're perfect just as you are. Okay, and I just saw 222 as well. This says, I'm being genuine. Okay, so again, this person is serious. They're not just saying that so you won't feel bad. They're saying, I'm being genuine. Like, in your future spouse's eyes, you are perfect. You literally are. They're not just saying that. They really mean it. Like, they really, really love you and like you and think you're perfect the way you are. That's just that just keeps coming through so strongly. They really mean it. Yeah, again, they just keep saying that. I'm not just saying that. That's what I keep hearing. I'm not just saying that. Okay, and then this says, I feel completely calm and at peace in your presence. Yeah, again with that. Feeling very peaceful and calm, and okay, and we have, I admire you so much. So this person admires you. And again, is this real? And I don't know. And this says, how could I not love you? So this person, I think what I'm kind of getting more than anything is they're just kind of, I think they're kind of surprised or kind of perplexed about why you feel, if you do have an insecurity, or if you do feel like you're not good enough, or you're nervous. I don't know. They're just saying, think they're kind of surprised or confused because they're kind of like, how could I not love you? Or like, why would I not think you're perfect? Like, you're amazing, you know? Like, I love this about you. Or I love everything. This person loves everything about you. I don't know. There's just something about, like, maybe you even have, this is a very specific example. So, this definitely might not be everybody's situation, but maybe you have like a specific body part or something that you're insecure about, and this person actually really loves it. Like, let's say you don't like your stomach or something. We'll just pick something, and this person, maybe you feel like it's not flat enough or something, but this person actually loves your soft stomach. They think your stomach is beautiful just the way it is. It's like if they could pick any stomach, like the way your stomach is the way they would want, like that's what they would have wished for if they could pick their partner. Like if they could choose for their partner to have any type of a stomach, it would be exactly like yours is. And maybe you're comparing yourself against a certain beauty standard, but actually what you have is exactly what they like. Or something like that, but it's like whatever you've got, that's actually their favorite, or that's what they will enjoy, hopefully or find most beautiful, hopefully this is making sense. So I think they're just kind of coming through saying, again, they're not going to be upset about it. Like, they like it, that just keeps coming through again. I know I'm repeating myself, but it just keeps repeating. So I don't know, maybe some of you actually had somebody say something about something before, and so that's why you're more nervous about it, or I don't know, that might not be the case for all of you, but again, this person likes it. Okay. But we also had this card come out. It says, you were or will be my first. So sorry about my stomach growling. So I'm not... I mean, I keep trying to get away from the mess. Trying to... I don't know. Like, I know this says this person is saying you were or will be my first, and that could be the case, and I'm not sure why that's coming up in this. I'm not exactly sure why that's coming up, but you will probably know. Maybe you were just wondering, and that's showing up here, so that might be a confirmation, or I'm not sure why. But I'm also getting like maybe that is why this is coming through. Like, some of you are nervous if it's... Sorry about my growling stomach again. Like, maybe if this is your first time or something, or like you're saving yourself for marriage or something like that, maybe that's why there's some things coming through about nervousness around physical intimacy. That could be the case. But again, I'm just getting that it looks like it's going to go well. This person will love you just the way you are. This one says, I'll love you until my last breath, and even after that. This is true love. This is really deep. And this says, I want to know everything about you. I'm getting like they want... Yeah. everything about you. I'm hearing body, mind, and soul. All of it. And I'm getting that they will love every part of you, even your shadows and things like that, or parts that maybe you don't like. Again, they love it all. This says, I crave your touch. Yeah, again, this person really, really, really is just coming through with that so strongly. Like, they really will want to be physically intimate with you. They crave your touch. They want you to be with them, you know, in that way. And again, I feel completely calm and at peace in your presence. This one says, I have so much gratitude for the way you love me. This person loves the way that you love them, or will love them, you know? But again, I am getting some messages about, again, specifically some physical intimacy things are coming through, but it's basically like they will love, again, they will love that aspect of your relationship. They will love being physically intimate with you. And I feel like that just keeps coming up because for some reason it just feels like someone here is having a hard time believing that, but it's true. Okay, and this one says, you helped restore my faith. And I just wanted to mention that if it's not you that's struggling with the insecurity, because I talked a lot about, like, maybe some of you are insecure about, anyway, if it's not you, this could be your partner that struggles with this. But the message is still the same. Is like, you know, it's not going to be an issue, and they might be insecure about something that you are not going to think is a problem at all. And it might actually be kind of surprising for you. Or maybe you both kind of struggle with something and you're both going to be like, you know, no, like like that's, it's perfect, you know? So anyway, you're both going to think each other, I'm just getting that you guys are both going to think each other are perfect. But either one or both of you has some insecurities about your body, something like that, or performance or something. I don't know. But what I'm getting, though, I was mostly picking up on like parts of your body or something, but just take what resonates. But I'm getting that it's not, you know, again, it's not going to be an issue. Yeah, okay, because I saw I Want to Be Your First was there when I was flipping through. And also this one says, my body knows you're good for me. So again, there's so much about the body coming through here. I'm just getting like, it's like they feel like you're healthy for them. They feel like your body is good for their body is what I'm hearing. That's just what's coming through. So again, it's pretty much, it's a very similar message. It's just I'm just getting that there really is nothing to worry about here. I don't know, that's just what I'm getting, guys. Though, so like, again, they're really gonna, I don't know why this keeps coming through. There's just something about like I'm just getting you're very compatible. So again, whatever this is like that you're worried about, it is not going to be a problem. Like, you guys You are compatible. And that part of your relationship is going to be, again, first thing I was picking up on is that was going to be a really amazing part of your relationship. So, again, I really feel like there's no need to, I mean, I know it's easier said than done. Like, sometimes it's not so easy to just be like, oh, there's nothing to worry about, so I just won't worry. I know it doesn't always work like that. But the message coming through is try not to worry about it, because they're really, it feels like it's an unnecessary thing to worry about, because it just really doesn't look like it's going to be a problem. At least from what I'm seeing in these cards, So, and I know that can be hard to believe sometimes when we have really deeply embedded insecurities, or when we've had something really, when we've been even rejected or something when we've been rejected for something by someone, or, any number of things can happen. But I know it's not easy to get past these things. But I'm just, everything I'm seeing though is just saying that, I mean, it's just, I'm just not, I just wish that I'm not sure what to say, other than just what I've already said. Yeah, I know it's not that easy, but I hope you guys will be able to get past whatever this is, because it just really looks like you guys, like it's just going to be, again, it just looks like a really beautiful part of your relationship. So that is going to bring up both of you tons of joy and connection, and really strengthen your bond. And so, yeah, and be like just a really wonderful, loving thing. So, okay. Well, that's all I've got for you guys, group 4. I hope that was helpful in some way. It seems like there was some tension here and kind of stressful stuff, so I'm sorry about that, because I was really hoping these would all be really nice. But it was really nice, in that everything I'm seeing about this looks like it's going to be great for you guys. It just kind of seems like you're worried about it, but everything I'm seeing here says that it's going to be, really beautiful. So, and that everything's going to be good. So, as long as you're willing to open up to this, or accept this, or, well, I don't know. I'm just seeing that as long as you don't push this away, basically, as long as you don't close yourself off to love, then I'm just seeing that it's gonna be, as long as you're not closed off to it, I feel like it's gonna be a good thing. Again, that's just what I was getting. So, anyway, all right. Well, that is what I've got for you, group 4. I'm sending you and your future spouse so much love, and I hope that everything, I just hope you have a really beautiful, long, happy, healthy marriage and wonderful lives together. And I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. Take care, group 4. Bye.